Tapped in, tuned in, turned all the way on. This ain't just a vibe, it's a freak scene bomb. Ms.Blue in the building, oracle flow, cracking codes of the cosmos, now you already know. Yeah. Ride the wave, feel the light, it's frequency love tonight. Ms.Blue gon' take you higher, burning truth with sacred fire. This is soul talk, rebirth from the womb. Say it with me, I can alter my course at any time. Tap in, turn on. Your higher self already logged in.
Oh my goodness. Wow. We're going to get started here. We just gotta hear our vibe here. Let me see. Peace and greetings. Welcome on in, Soul Family. How's everybody feeling? How are you all doing? Wow. Why do I feel like I need to sneeze? Oh my goodness. Now that's crazy. Hold on. We gonna get it. We are going to get it. Here it is. Oh. Yeah.
If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing, I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher, every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing, every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it. Show it. If you want it, grow it. Grow. If you leave it, know it. Know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no. Already here. When I raise my vibration, the vision is clear. Vision is clear. If you want it, grow it. If you leave it, know it. Believe it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Give it. If you receive it, give it. No, nothing's missing.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I want to start by just greeting you with higher insight and just welcoming everyone on into the cipher. Welcome you all in. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. And yeah, it is Friday night. Are, wait a minute, we are in the energy, of course, of this new moon. And I know you can feel it. And I wanted to come on for quite a few reasons, but there will be some things that we'll talk about tonight as well. And I see you guys giving super chat donations, and thank you so much for that. And thank you all for your presence of being here, your love and your support as well. It is certainly thank you to the brother Abdullah. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the beautiful donation. And also someone else sent a donation as well too. Thank you to the brother Muhammad as well. Thank you so much for that, for the donation as well too. Definitely. So grateful, so grateful. Listen, I want to start out by saying, how are you all feeling? How are you all doing? I hope that you're being safe out there. You know, this morning I got bombarded, actually yesterday, bombarded with a whole bunch of emails. You know, I did the prediction show, and we're gonna talk about that because some of those things are already happening right now, and I know many of you are under a weather watch under this new moon that is sort of opening up all kinds of portals and all kinds of gateways. But before I dive into that, let me tell you guys this. I was doing a little bit, of channeling right before I came on tonight, and every time I think about something, and I'm gonna leave it here, I want to sneeze. Like right now, I'm trying not to think about it. I'm trying not to see it. I start sneezing. But even that is a sign, you know, even that is a sign, which is, you know, so beautiful. And one of the things that I'm going to be doing here live tonight, as you guys know, I have the ask.allaboutfrequency369.com, the website, where you can actually go and you can ask a question and I will answer the question for you live on air. That's what you're going to, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be answering some of your questions. It's quite a few, so thank you all for your patience with me, and thank you all for leaving your beautiful questions. You will receive a gift from me. Give me about a week to do that, and I'll send it back. I'll send the gift out to you. It's going to be something you have in email. You'll be able to listen to it. But I want to start out, first of all, and just welcome all of the visionaries in the building. So greetings to all the visionaries in the building. So good to have you all here tuning in. And really just check in and see, you know, how are you doing? How are you feeling? You know, and also let me know what part of the world that you're tuning in from. And I want to say thank you to everyone. You guys have been doing such an amazing job with commenting, leaving comments, liking, subscribing, passing the show on. And that does my heart well. And I want to say thank you for, you know, helping to spread the light, spread the word of the work being done. It really shows your support of me in a very big way. And I'm truly grateful for each and every single one of you for doing that and for leaving your comments. And I've been having a great time. I haven't been able to get to them all, but I've been having a great time because YouTube gave your girl the ability to be able to answer, via voice. Like, I don't know what to say. The fact that I have the ability to answer your comments via voice, I almost want to go down the list, even though best practices will say, and I don't follow best practice, but best practice will say, don't answer all of them, but I'm so tempted to answer every single one of the questions by voice. And it's just been so much fun, and you guys have enjoyed it too. So thank you all for who have sent a note back to me and said, wow, this is really cool. You get to answer via voice. I see a shout out in the building. So I definitely want to shout you guys out because hey, I see Austin, Texas in the building. That's where I reside. So I want to say welcome on in. Is this Myra? Sister Myra, welcome on in from Austin, Texas. You caught me on 363 Empire, Brother Rich's show. Thank you so much for tuning in, and good to be here. Good to be here. Good to have someone from my city up in the building. New Jersey is in the building. See, Jersey has got a lot going on right now. That whole Tri-City area got a lot of things going on weather-wise in the building. Canton, Ohio in the building. Welcome on in. We got Virginia in the building. Welcome on in to VA in the building. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Used to take me a lifetime to say that. But welcome on in. Welcome on in to everyone who's coming on in. We have London in the house. Welcome on in, London. Siobhan sings opera. Now, we would love to hear that. I know that's going to be amazing. We have Houston, Texas in the building. Welcome on in, Houston, Texas. Twin Cities in the building. Welcome on in. Florida is in the building. Welcome on in. Orange County, California. Welcome on in. Minnesota in the building. Welcome on in. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh my goodness. Good to see you guys. And good to have everyone in here. South Carolina in the building. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, South Carolina. Welcome on in. Raleigh, North Carolina is on the building. You guys keep asking me about the music. I'm going to get, as soon as I have clearance, because your girl wrote the lyrics. I wrote the lyrics. Of course, that's not me singing. I wish I could sing like that, though. I wish I did have, the voice. Baby Blue has that voice. But as soon as I get the clearance and everything is worked out, then you guys will be able to find it on Spotify. Wherever you listen to your music at, you'll be able to listen to it. So that's one of the reasons I haven't sort of released the song or I have permission. It was created and crafted for your girls, your girl, yours truly. When we do this last year before, last year, maybe a little longer than that, but that's where you can download it. I'm glad you guys love it so much. But as soon as everything is there, you'll be the first to know. Tremel checking in from Daytona, Florida. Brooklyn in the house. My birth city is in the house. And we have New Orleans, Louisiana in the building. Welcome on in the building. We listen. Melanin Flow 93 says, higher soul family. From Central Queensland. I feel like we need to play some special music when I say that. Sammy in the building. Greetings to you, Sammy. Good to see you in the house. We got some more of Texas in the building. We got Nicole representing Fort Worth. I almost said Big D, but we know it's a difference, right? We know it's a difference. We know it's a big difference between Fort Worth and Dallas. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Fort Worth and Dallas. So representing respectfully Fort Worth. And we have some more of Brooklyn in the building. Decatur, Georgia in the house. Oakland, California is in the building. Welcome on in, Oakland. We got South St. Louis. South St. Louis. I feel like it's a reason we needed to know that it was South St. Louis. If you know, you know. H-Town in the building, Raven versus Raven. Welcome on in New Brunswick, Canada. We have Cheryl representing Pretty Eyes. I love that. McKinney, Texas. Shut the front door. We got Texas up in the building. Bethlehem, PA. Been through there. The horse and buggy. The Amish country. You know? I don't know how. I think I was driving the Philly and somehow took a back road and went through Bethlehem, PA. Beautiful scenic route, though. Queens is in the building representing. Welcome on in. Toronto, Canada. True Alchemist is in the building. Montgomery, Alabama is in the building. Sweet Home, Alabama in the building. We got Ivory representing Philly in the building. So glad the Eagles won their last game. I don't know if we can call it a real win, but we'll take what we can get, right? Welcome on in. And Deborah is representing ATL. Danielle is representing Brooklyn. Welcome on in. Michelle is in the building. Greetings, Michelle, representing Atlanta, Georgia in the USA. Let's keep putting the USA. I haven't stressed it that much, but no, USA, USA, USA. We got some more. Tiffany representing Dallas in the building. All right. Jay McDonald representing Sacramento, California. Welcome on in. We got Richmond, Virginia. Mama Nisi representing Richmond. You know, when you say that, Richmond, you know, rich. Slow it down for me, ladies. Rich men, Virginia. All right, we got Mary. Why I can't say your name? Marie representing NYC in the building. Welcome on in. We have Born Energy 444. Love those 444 brothers. Peace and greetings, Goddess Blue, West Phoenix. Yeah, we got the Northeast, South, and the West. West Phoenix is in the building. Now, I've been to Phoenix. Actually, ended up getting stuck in Phoenix for almost a year. Went there on business. It was supposed to be 2 weeks. Ended up turning into almost 9 months. But I had the time of my life in Phoenix, in Arizona. Scottsdale, Oracle Kisses. Love Scottsdale. Phoenix, love it. Love it in the summertime. I don't know, for whatever reason, when the sun kissed my skin in Phoenix, I was like a golden girl. I've never, ever, my skin, my hair, just, it's like being in the hot sauna or doing hot yoga 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But the sun is just a little different in Phoenix. It's something about the sun in Arizona. It does something to the body. But we do know that there are ley lines that leave from Arizona that go straight into Egypt, you know, the continent of Africa. It goes straight there. Matter of fact, there's underground portals that can take you all the way there from, you know, I mean, you have to go through some water and stuff, but it is some ley lines that go straight from Phoenix all the way to Egypt. Interesting. I love it. Love it. Had a time of my life there. Okay. Atlanta in the building. Cynthia McFadden in the building. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Now you tried to trip me up with this one. Chief Heartbeat 369. We have Australia in the building. But I'm not going to try to say Brisbane or Vegas, aka Bris Vegas. Is that how you say it? Much respect in the building. Welcome on in. All right. Purposely Conceived Richmond. We have another Richmond in the building. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Green Brown Goddess said, don't start nothing, Miss Blue. Don't start nothing, Miss Blue, because Green Brown Goddess is representing the big D. Dallas is in the building, right? AKA Dallas, not Fort Worth, Dallas. And don't miss the split, because it's a split. When you come in, you got to know, you're going to have to pick a side. You going to Dallas or you going to Fort Worth? Where are you going? Because you have to pick a side. I love that. I love that. All right, here we go. Peace and greetings. Welcome on in, J1's 99. Welcome on in, Trills. Look, we going to put you up. We going to put you up. Long time. Welcome back in the building. More of Dallas. Justin Sparks, 10. In the building. Welcome on in, Las Vegas. Oh, Mama Dragon. Qigong. I absolutely love it. Another one of my favorite places is Vegas. In the building. And so we got Las Vegas in the building. Welcome on in. Augusta, Georgia. Ain't nothing like good old Augusta. Welcome on in, Augusta. Chicago in the building. Matter of fact, Netflix has several series. What's that? 61. I watched something today that was heart-wrenching. It was about Chicago and about two families in Chicago and about two little boys who were best friends. And it was the story of them growing up. But it was quite magical. I can't think of the name of it. When we grow up, or we're all grown up now, does anybody know what I'm talking about? And the little boys were using their imagination, and one of them thought that he used his imagination to get his family out of the ghetto, out of the projects, or whatever you want to call it, because it wasn't really ghetto until, the people started coming in to try to move the people out. My understanding is that they tore the project down, but just the most, wow, it was so real. It was so many components to it. Granted, I was in the process of doing something, so I couldn't focus, but I said I was going to go back. And it just broke my little heart when I seen the two little brothers when they were together. And when he whispered to the other little boy, spoiler alert, he said, when they were saying goodbye to each other, he said, I'm going to teach you, I'm going to share a secret with you. I'm going to share with you how you do it, because he wanted to know how he did it, because he wanted to leave too. He wanted his family to leave too. He said, you just got to make sure you know you can fly. And he was really talking about astral traveling, when you close your mind, using visualization to imagine yourself in a space that's better, in a different place that you're in. I thought it was very, very, I got so much to say about that, but I'm going to go back, Black Ice, and I'm going to watch that again, because it got me right here. It got me right here. It did. But if anyone knows what I'm talking about, I think it's called When We Grow Up, or We're All Grown Up Now. I can't remember the name. Yeah, Justice Love. Ms.Blue, how are you doing? Hi from the UK. Welcome on in from the UK. We got Marilyn in the building. I love you guys' names. Rising and Royalty. I love that. Denton, Maryland. Welcome on in. Aloha is in the building. Welcome on in. The Truth, 2096. The Truth. I know that's right. Welcome on in, West Midland, UK. Peace and love. Oh, I love it. Absolutely, absolutely. Some more Chi-Town in the building. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Vegas. The Bridgets in the building, representing Connecticut, the USA. Guru Wiz, love that name. Welcome on in the building. Detroit is in the building. Haru Dre. representing Detroit. We got Haru in the building. Welcome on in. Washington, D.C. Welcome on in. Magic El People. S.E. Is that Southeast? Washington, D.C. is in the building. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Okay, you've been to Phoenix. I love it. Tampa Bay, Florida. Natural Beauty is in the building. Welcome on in. Wow. Wow. Muchos. Yeah. That part. Who is this? Yes, I am the 77th like. Clock it. That's what I'm talking about, Manny Tex. Welcome on in. The sun and the environment are sacred. Absolutely. Yes, that's right. Slow it down. Richmond, Virginia. Yes, I love it. Yes, I know. Phoenix is it just hits a little different. Yeah, it is the desert. Welcome on in, Maria. Good to see you from the UK. Welcome on in. Greetings from London in the UK. Welcome on in, Earthly. Listen, welcome on in. Yeah, the new moon in Sag. Yes, the moon is in Sag in the building. Okay. I guess it's enough. We're gonna be here all night. We'll be here all night, you guys. But we gotta get this. What to do games 8757 representing Belize. One of my best friends from Colorado. Well, we lived in Colorado together. Charlene, she was from Belize. She was gorgeous. Looked like a model. Matter of fact, she used to model, but she lived in New York, but she was originally from Belize. All right, we got some more of NYC in the building. Welcome on in. Maryland in the building. Detroit, Michigan in the building. Priestess Ndadra in the building. Some more Chicago in the building. And Indiana in the building, representing NYC. Welcome on in. Miami is in the building. Some more of, is that ATX? I'm just going to go ahead and say that's Austin because don't nobody else claim them letters. Welcome on in, Austin, showing up in the building. Young Season 215 in the building. Welcome on in, you guys. Okay. All right. Let me stop with all the welcoming. But I love to do that. It's like one of the favorite things I absolutely love about getting on live is for us to connect, see what part of the world, what country, what continent, where we're from. Yes, let's get those likes up. If you guys are feeling it, this is the time. This would be a great time to like, share, screenshot, send the show out, tell a friend, call a friend, tell them to come on over so we can, get together, have a good time. So I don't think I officially introduced myself. And also let me know if this is your first time tuning in or if you were invited here and this is your first time live. Let me be the first to say welcome on in. I am Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle, and I am so glad to have you here. Wait a minute. Somebody said, really, Ms.Blue? You interviewed me live stream. Shut down. Remember the Thono Snap comment a while back too? You was with Panic. Yes. Oh my goodness. Good to see you. Yes. Okay. I do know who you are. See, it's a little different. When I can hear you guys, it's a little different. But welcome on in. Welcome, 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 welcome on in. Radio Flyer in the building. Welcome on in. We got Karmic Evolution. Oh my goodness. Good to see you, Karmic. Wow. Haven't seen you in a minute. So good to see you, Karmic. Welcome on in. Tennessee is in the building. Welcome on in when the Empress speaks. Y'all know what to do. Oh, the UK is showing up and showing out in the building. Stacy's World 333. Welcome on in. Georgia in the building. Welcome in. Oh, my goodness. Welcome on in, Anastasia. Okay, Metatron representing the Bronx, Boogie Down Bronx. Welcome on in, Christopher Butler. The weather has been extremely weird in Washington, D.C. That's one of the first things we'll talk about. That's why I did the 2026 prediction show, part 1. Yeah. And we'll talk about that. I caught a little bit of flack for it, but it's all gravy. It's all good. It's all good, but that's one of the reasons. You're from South Carolina, you Gullah Geechee. My mama people is from South Carolina, but they not Geechee. They not part of the Gullahs. They not. They in the Myrtle Beach area. You know, that part. That part. All right. All right. Welcome on in. Okay. So listen, I'll be here all night. Welcome you guys in. But I love you all so much. And welcome to everyone on in the building. And thank you all for being here. Make sure that you like and subscribe. And let's also get those notifications up. And so our Soul family can find us, know that we are live. And if you know somebody that need to come on over and connect, the Visionary Collective is here. Yeah, y'all don't see the visionaries right there? The Visionary Collective is here, and definitely we want them to come on over. Welcome on in, Jay. Do you say it like that, Jay? Jay, I got a lazy tongue sometimes. Welcome on in. Brittany Vibes in the building. We got DC in the building. Some more of Brooklyn, New York in the building. Okay. Richmond, Texas in the building. Sweet Mama 5. I love y'all names. I thought I was doing something when I came up with Blue Raspberry Wind, but I love y'all names. Y'all got them names. Y'all got that good. Y'all got that good when it comes to the names. That's right. You representing, April said, representing Illinois, USA, baby. USA. You miss Brother Panic. He used to cuss you out all the time. I know. I'll shade a Brother Panic. Yeah, ain't nothing like a good cussing out. And no cap. A lot of y'all needed it. A lot of y'all needed it. Needed to be cussed out. No cussing out tonight, though. You know, I mean, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Okay. The brothers is stepping up in the building. I'm going to go ahead and put this brother on blast. The brother said, God is presence. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead. Thank you. He was talking about me. God is present. Y'all don't get it? Y'all don't get it? Come on. Don't tell me y'all that slow. Y'all didn't get it. No, welcome to the gods in the building. Let me stop. I don't want y'all coming for me, but welcome to all the gods in the building. Peace to the gods. In the building. Oh no. Listen. What? Yeah, I knew it was gonna be one of these nights. We not tonight. Not tonight. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, okay, we're not doing that. But welcome on in. Welcome on in, Glass Moon. Welcome on in. I just realized how far behind I am. You know, that name he called me was funny. That was funny. But I know how sensitive people are about their names being called. And, I don't get a chance to get to everyone. And it's a little on delay. But, they'll have to catch that lesson in the next lifetime. Unfortunately, they will have to catch that lesson next lifetime. Yeah. They'll have to get that lesson in the next lifetime. Maybe next lifetime. Yeah. Yeah. Next lifetime. They'll have to get that. You think you for giving me my name on YouTube. I don't know what that means, but we gonna come back to it. Y'all know. Yes, we know you in the place, God. We recognize God is in the building. God is in the building. All right. I've been listening to you about 15 years ago, got an Oracle record reading and an Akashic record reading. Oh my goodness. 15 years? Yeah, I have been doing this for a while. Yeah, about 2 decades. It's some babies I don't run. There you go. Kenny, look at Kenny. Look at Kenny. Kenny said, peace to the gods. I love it. I love it. Yes, Kenny. Peace to the gods. Yes, the chosen ones. We the shiny ones. We the chosen ones. We the shiny ones. Welcome on in, Priestess Donna Lee. Luminous greetings. Visionary Collective. That's right. That's right. That's right. Welcome on in. Okay, we got to get to it. If there is a next lifetime, there can always be a next lifetime if you want it to be. Okay, let me stay focused. You don't look old enough to have been doing my thing that long. Well, thank you. Thank you. I try. I do my best. I do my due diligence to do what I love and to stay and a high vibration. All right. So we're going to dive into the share. I hope that's okay for those of you who are new listening to me, but that is my absolute favorite thing to do. It really is, just to connect with you guys and to see where you're tuning in from all over the world. It really does my heart well. And so I want to greet you all with higher insight. And I'm really, really glad that you are here. Right now in this moment, because we are in this new moon energy that's here. This new moon energy that's here, it's a little different. It's a little different. And I know you guys can feel that, right? This is one of those moments where a lot is converging. And what's happening, some of it is loud, but most of it is not loud or dramatic. But really, this frequency is really asking us to slow down, to ground, and to listen. Listen within. And I want to talk about that a little bit tonight, okay? So what we're not going to do tonight, we're not going to rush. We're not going to panic. We just going to get clarity. We just being in clarity. That's it. This is a space for discernment, for wisdom, sprinkles of magic, because I'm always going to bring that. And for us to stay rooted while things are shifting, because things are shifting around you. And all of us, both personally and collectively, things are there. And I know you all can feel that. I don't know why my shoulder is itching. It kind of remind me, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what's in that spot right there and why it might be itchy right now. But I want to talk about this and why this conversation tonight is happening. Because I've been receiving a lot of messages. I'm talking emails, the text line for those who are part of the Futuristic Activation Collective, as well as those of you who have called the new text line. And by the way, I'm going to put that up there in case any of you are not aware about the text line. I'll put it up here. I think pretty much everyone may be, but that could be a little arrogant of me to think that everyone knows about the phone lines, about being able to call and leave me a message. And so here it is. This is, let me make sure y'all can see it. This here is askask.allaboutfrequency369.com. And so this is a way where you guys can actually call in and you can ask me a question. And so I started this, but what I'm actually going to be able to do is to go ahead and actually play your questions live and answer them here. So it's a different kind of way of how we're going to get down tonight. And so many of you have already left questions, and I went through and I picked some of the earlier questions when the line first went up. So if you don't have this saved and you want to ask me a question, this is a great way to do it. Let's talk about, or let me share with you sort of the backstory, why I'm doing this. Number one, currently right now, because I don't have slots available, and I haven't had but a handful of slots for 2025. Typically, my waiting list is 3 years and climbing. However, I have been working for the last 3 to 4 years to bring that list down so I can expand and do other things. Because one of the things I get great joy in is teaching classes. I love that. I love the one-on-one sessions as well. And I love going live, and I love doing the recording shows. And there's other things and projects that I'm working on. So I can kind of free up some time so I can do some other things. But I can't do it if your girl is locked and loaded 24 hours a day and I'm doing readings, which I love. I love doing them. And I know it's so necessary at this time. But really, I'm in the process of really sharing my work. There are so many gifted and talented brothers and sisters who are stepping into this field that I definitely want to pass on, share, and teach some of the techniques and tools that really have assisted me over the years so we can get more hands on deck and we can have more people in the work. And even we can have more people who have activated their multisensory abilities so that they can use them with their families, their communities, the work that they're doing in the world. And we can continuously spread this throughout, because we're going to need it going forward. We're going to need it even more than ever, especially individuals that really have the heart and soul to be able to do this work. I think it's so important. We're moving into a time, we're in a time right now where everything is about frequency. And more of our healing process, of our transformation process, is going to be understanding energy. And I'm talking about really understanding energy and frequency and how to utilize energy and frequency in such a profound way. It has assisted me in my life, transformation, elevation, health in all areas, health and finance, health and, relationships, health and, money, health and, energy, health and everything in my life. You name it. It has been hands down the game changer. And I'm just truly honored to be on the forefront of teaching this because I've been building and teaching this way and sharing this work for 20 years. This is what I came in on. My love that I came in on was through energy. It was through the chakras. The very first time I realized what a chakra was, because I have been seeing energy all my life, I started crying. I broke down crying. Literally, Siba Haru was teaching in class. He's a Kemetic scribe. And he was talking about these wheels of light. And I said, what are they called? And he said, chakras. And I just started boohoo crying. I never knew it had a name. And like many of you, we were all born knowing. And as I begin to develop something that at one time in my life, I thought it was a gift. And another time in my life, I thought it was a curse. Imagine, I didn't think it was a gift till way later. Because in the beginning, this was straight up and down a curse. I didn't want to know all of this. I didn't want to hear none of this. I didn't want to feel none of this. I didn't want to understand none of this. I didn't want nothing to do with it. And neither did anyone around me. But what I have come into understanding, and I've come into this understanding about 20 years ago. I'm not special. There's nothing special about me. That everything that I'm doing is our birthright. And once that clicked, that was my mission. My mission was to get us to stop being so scared of ourselves and to recognize that we had power and to recognize that we could heal ourselves and to recognize that all of these abilities, clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentience, whatever you want to call it, clairknowing, claircognizance, being able to hear things, see things, feel things, taste things, smell things, and read the fine frequencies in the atmosphere, hear people's thoughts, understand, look at their body, see what's happening on the inside. Like when I'm looking at your body and I'm doing a body scan, it's almost like an X-ray, and I can see straight through to your subatomical particles. I could speak to your particles and get them to change. I can move them around and assist you in opening up your auric field so you can start to take in more light and you can begin to facilitate your own healing. That everyone has the ability to do this. And that is my mission, to assist you so that you can do this work. And that's mainly what people come to me for clarity, right? For clarity. We talked about this just the other night. I feel like I just said this. I did. But you all understand what I'm saying. I think it's important that we all hear that because I don't want anybody to think, oh, Ms. Blue, Ms. Blue, Ms. Blue, Ms. Blue. Ooh, but how about you? But I think that's what makes it so beautiful. You guys are here for me and I'm here for you. And we are here together for each other. And the more of us that we can wake up to this inner knowing, we can live better lives. We can have more fulfilling lives. We can have better health. You understand? We can be better in our relationships. We can show up better for our children. We can show up better for our communities. We can create wealth, sustainable wealth, and sustainable health in all areas of our lives and finances. And we can come out of totally being locked into this lower dimension of fear. And we can step into love, pure love. And we can operate from that. And here's the other thing, because, I kind of subscribe to our brother Martin. Not just love, even though I'm a love girl, I'm a love child. I love love. And I believe self-love is the foundation of really getting you to where you need to be. But guess what? You got to have power with that love. Love and power, they got to go together. You can't separate them. If you just got love and no power, that ain't good. And if you just got power and no love, that ain't good. You got to bring them both together. Yeah. And that's the time that we're in. So, long story short, I told you guys, I'm not going to run it. I'm not going to keep running it up tonight, but I'm going to get to the point. But long story short, this is why I have the Ask Dot All About Frequency 369, so that you can ask me a question. I'm hoping in 2026, I will be able to open up my books to do one-on-ones, because I know how powerful that is. I know how powerful one-on-one sessions are, right? So I'm hoping to do that, especially when it comes to speaking with our ancestors and our loved ones, and being able to do that. That is very healing and fulfilling work as well. Speaking with your spirit guides and all of that good stuff. So we're going to be taking some live calls. We're going to try this out. We're going to see how this format is working. And I hope you all are going to the website ask.allaboutfrequency369.com. And once you get there, you're just going to click the button. You're going to leave a recording. You're going to leave your name, your email address, and it will send the recording to me. And then I will get the recording. I will play the recording. Make sure you have to accept the terms of agreements, because I am going to be using this in there. So make sure anything that you ask, you put it in there. Now, you can put your real name in the email if you want to be called something else when you call in. Listen, I'm not going to tell you how to do you, boo. You do you how you want to do you. But this is what I will tell you. When you're asking a question, I want you to participate, because I only have so much time and you're not in front of me. So when you say blanket statements like, oh, what my guides want me to know. Can I do it? I can. But I'm doing this because I love doing it. Don't make your girl work too hard, okay? Tell me what you want to know. Tell me what you want to know. What do you want? Because I need you to participate in your life, because a lot of this is up to you. Don't be afraid to ask for your desire. And that's one of the things that we need to know, that it's okay to have desires and want to fulfill those desires in your lifetime, right? Because you don't want me poking around. You know, those of you who've been with me for a long time, you know, I'll go, you don't tell me what you want, I'm going to go talk about something, because I'm a real teacher in that way. I'm going to go pull something really out your shadow and put it on blast. And then that's when they say, okay, Ms.Blue, okay, I got it. You don't want to talk about it. So tell me what you want to talk about. And then we can talk about what you want to talk about. Okay. So anyway, there you go. That you'll be able to connect with, and you can go there if you choose to. So we're going to get to the questions, which I'm super excited about this. I really am. So I've been receiving a lot of messages lately. And these messages, I'm going to tell you guys the subjects that has been coming up. Learning that it's okay to succeed and not become a legacy of a curse. Absolutely. So, here's some of the top questions. Relationships, questions about intuition, fear, confusion, feeling unsettled, and feeling like something is ending, but not knowing what's next. These are really a lot of the questions I've been getting lately. And what I kept noticing is that people aren't lacking intuition, because every single person especially if you guys are here, you're not lacking on your intuition. There's nothing wrong with your intuition. What's happening is that I realize, wait a minute, they're being overwhelmed. And so when your nervous system is overwhelmed, then what happens? It's like the song, blurred lines. Discernment gets blurred. And so it's hard for you to hear your intuition. It's hard for you to discern. Matter of fact, it's almost impossible to discern because you got blurred lines. And so what you think may be your intuition is actually not your intuition. And what is your intuition, you're not 100% sure because everything is getting blurred, not because you're lacking the understanding of your intuition, is because your nervous system is overwhelmed. So here's what I want to tell you, and I want you all to note this, okay? Intuition is calm and fear is loud. I don't care how you dress it up, baby. I don't care how you dress it up. Fear is loud, okay? And intuition is calm. You're going to feel the calmness within your body. You're going to feel the calmness. And this is a little hint that I always give my students. When your intuition is coming through, it's going to be something that you could honestly say, wow, I never thought of that. That's how you know. The moment you say, I knew that, I already understand that, I figured that out, I know that, I've been doing that, that's the mind. And not that the mind is wrong. The mind is limited. The conscious mind is limited. Intuition is not limited. It will always assist you with the greatest and the highest good. This is why you hear so many teachers talk about being in a high vibration. I've been talking about high frequency forever. I'm so glad the world is catching up. Because when you're in an elevated state of consciousness, this is the true meaning of the higher self. The higher self is going to give you an answer that you literally will have to humble yourself and go, wow, shit, I never thought of that. That's your intuition. When you are saying, I knew that, and I'm talking about when you're trying to figure something out for you. Let's just focus on you right now. I know many of you do a whole lot of things, but focus on you because this is where you'll get the deeper understanding of it. Okay? So, intuition is calm. Fear is loud. Okay? And we're talking about how to tell the difference because we're going to talk about the two things of how to tell the difference. And I want to pause. I want to pause and talk about something a little deeper with this fear because I think this is so important with so many things that are happening, that are going on. Not in a dramatic way, not in a dismissive way, but really in a more clarifying way so you can understand. Fear is not intuition. But I'm going to tell you something. Fear is real. It's real. And I'm talking about when something is immediately within your presence, not your mind, your presence. All right? Like somebody got a Glock to your head. Oh, that's fear. That's real. That's not false evidence appearing real. That's real. You're being chased down the street by a bear, a black bear. That's real. That's real. That's fear. Not in your mind And this is where most people identify with their fear in their mind. That's the fear that is not real. And fear is not intuition. I don't give a damn how you slice it, Johnny. It ain't real. Real story. Johnny, love you, Johnny. Real story. Some people say, oh no, because had I done this or had I done that, this would have happened. No, it wouldn't have, unless it was your time to go. It wouldn't have happened. So know that. Fear is not intuition. Fear is a signal from your nervous system that something feels overwhelming or something is unresolved. And I will tell you this, most of the time, it's not even the overwhelming. It starts out as something you just can't solve. It's unresolved. You can't get to the answer. So fear starts to happen because the mind is going to associate. The mind is going to try to find the connecting parts, and it's going to start connecting. It's looking for, who do we blame? Who do we blame? Who's the cause? Who's causing this to happen to you? Who's causing you to feel like this? Who's causing you to do these things? Who's causing you to be this way? Who's causing you to feel this way? Okay? But fear is a signal from your nervous system. And so I want you to remember this. Ask yourself, am I overwhelmed when I'm feeling this? Or is there something that I just can't figure out? Not sure what to do, when to do, how to do it. Not sure what the answer is. Because intuition is calm. Intuition is steady. And here's the other thing. Intuition doesn't rush you. No rush. Intuition doesn't rush you. Intuition doesn't scare you, and it doesn't demand that you jump into action. There is no immediate action with intuition. Yeah, I challenge you on that one. Yeah, Intuition's not going to rush you. It's not even going to scare you. And it doesn't demand immediate actions, and it doesn't talk shit about other people. Because folks swear they intuition be talking low-key crap about other people. It doesn't. If you're not supposed to be connected with the person, your intuition would give you a sign and say, I know you're supposed to go over here and go on this date tonight, but guess what? One of your close friends is having a beautiful party, and you really should go and support your friend. That's how your intuition would lead you. Now, later on, you may find out that the other person was a murder, death, kill person. And you thinking, oh, that could have been me. No, it couldn't have. But your intuition is not going to scare you into doing anything. It's not going to bully you into doing anything. It's not going to scream at you 99.9% of the time, unless you're in a life or death situation. And that usually occurs about once in your lifetime. Yeah, take it from your girl. I've done multiple readings, and so with thousands and thousands of people. But intuition is not going to do that. It's not going to rush you. It's not going to bully you. It's not going to scare you. And it's not going to demand immediate action. I remember when I did the show of Sisters of Transformation, Ida B. Wells, Madam C.J. Walker. Quite a few people showed up in my bedroom. And even though they're not intuition, these were the ancestors. They did not rush me. Although they did tell me they wasn't going to go anywhere until I got up and took a look at what they were showing me. But they was just hanging out, not rushing, not scaring. So it doesn't happen that way. And so because you understand that fear is loud, and one of the things that fear does is fear will begin to flood the body. Okay? It floods the body. And fear starts to look for certainties outside of you. That's what fear does. It floods the whole body, like everything. So you will start to feel everything that you feel. You're going to be feeling this inside. And right now, many people are confusing this extra heightened sense of awareness with fear because their system hasn't had time to settle. And that's simply not the case. This moment isn't asking you to brace yourself. You know how somebody tell you, brace yourself? Maybe that's my New York days. Brace yourself. This isn't what's asking. It's not asking you that. It's asking you to regulate yourself. To regulate yourself. And so, Brother Wesley says, fear none but thyself. Fear none but thy God. And however you translate that, fear none. So, because here's the thing. When the body feels safe, perception widens. When the body feels safe, clarity returns. When the body feels safe, discernment becomes natural. That's how you know. Do we need to hit the chime? That's how you know. Nothing powerful comes from panic, and nothing clear comes from rushing, and nothing aligned comes from acting before the body is ready. Gotta know this, because in 2026, we are moving into fire and air element, and it's going to be an electrifying time. Highly electrifying, okay? Highly. Highly electrifying. So I say this because if you've been feeling unsettled, reflective, or even hyper aware, that's not really an indication that something is wrong. It really means that something is asking to be integrated, to be totally integrated and not reacted to, not to be so reactive to everything. You understand? And one of the things I will tell you, the most spiritual thing that you can do right now is slow down, to ground yourself, and to listen from a place of steadiness. That is the most spiritual thing that you can do right now. And I want you to remember that fear narrows your vision and clarity expands it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I wanted us to talk about that before we get to the questions. So I think we should. Um, hmm, mm, 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 mhm. Let's see. We're going to go to the questions. Let me play the questions. How we doing? How we doing? How we feeling? How we doing? How we feeling? I can't find my note card. Oh, here it is. My bad. My bad. My bad. I got it. So, I trust that we all got that. We gonna keep it pushing. We gonna keep it pushing real quick. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to our questions. Let's see. Now, this is my first time doing this, so we learning as we go. All right. Here we go.
Hello, Ms.Blue. My name is Tracy from New Jersey, and I'm calling because I have a.
Wait a minute. We're not going to do this if Tracy is here. Could you guys all hear this? Can y'all all hear this? Tell me if you could hear that in the beginning, if you could hear the question clearly. Tell me if you could hear part of the question clearly. That's what I wanted to know. Yes. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to double check. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. We're gonna do this question.
Good afternoon, Ms.Blue. I am tuning in from Trinidad. My name is Fiona. I am trying to find out about my granny who transitioned on the 30th of September of this year. Prior to her transition, I kept having dreams about her. Before her transition, she had gotten really ill. And before her illness, I was having a lot of dreams. I don't know if it was, the dreams were showing me that she was going to get ill or that she was going to pass on. I don't know. I just kept dreaming her. But I haven't been to my home country in about 3.5 years, you could say. However, when she got really ill, I decided to go back home to see her because I figured that's why she was visiting me in my dreams, maybe because she wanted to see me and my daughter before she made her transition. So I went home.
Mm.
I guess what I'm trying to find out is, Miss Blue, does my granny have any messages for me or a message? What was she trying to tell me in my dreams? Was she trying to tell me that she was going to transition and she wanted to see me? Was she telling me to come home because I have not been home for so many years? What was she trying to tell me? And is she okay? Has she made, has she crossed over okay? How is she doing, Miss Blue? I guess that's what I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you so much for this opportunity, Miss Blue. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, first of all, I want to say condolences to your grandmother and to the family. And yes, you were spot on. She really was letting you know that she was about to transition. And, I'm tuning into her energy right now. And the main thing she's telling me is yes, she wanted to see you, but she had already been visiting you. And so, what you're calling a dream, Fiona, I hope I'm saying your name right, is not actually, it wasn't a dream. Your grandmother, you were having visitations and she was visiting you. So she already seen you. The reason she wanted you to come to Trinidad or come back home was because she wanted you to take a break. And the message she wanted to let you know is not to just consume your life with just working and not taking time out to live, to have fun, to travel, and to do all the beautiful things that you want to do in this world. And yes, she also wants you to know that she's very, very grateful that you did make that trip to come see her before she passed, even though you didn't get a chance to make it there. I'm picking up before she passed. But that wasn't the point. The point was for you to come back home, to reconnect, to take some time out to rest, and to enjoy how hard you've been working and the things that you've been doing in your life. You know, interesting enough, something else that she's showing me is she's showing me a new house. And so this tells me that you are either looking to move or, yeah, this is what she's telling me because I'm walking in this house with her and it's empty, but it's a beautiful house. And I know that you have goals and things that you're working on. And your grandmother wants you to know that she will be visiting you more because she really wants you to see this dream fulfilled of you having your own space, your own house, where you can do all of this amazing cooking that you love to do and all the other things that you want to do and be able to have a place where you can relax. And this is primarily what you're working for. So your message from your grandmother, you were spot on. She wants you to not forget to take time out to enjoy life, at the same time. So thank you so much for leaving that message. And yeah, thank you. Thank you, Fiona. All right, let's go to the next one.
Hi, Ms. Blue. My name is Kamika Thomas, and I was just wondering what my spirit guides have to say for me. Thank you.
Mm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to play that one again. Yeah, this is one of the questions that I talked about, but I want to play it again so I can hear. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hi, Ms. Blue. My name is Kamika Thomas, and I was just wondering what my spirit guides have to say for me.
Mm.
Thank you.
I think she's saying Kamika Thomas. Kamika Thomas. I think that's what she's saying. Okay. All right. Let's tune in because I want to see how many guides you currently have. Total number of guides that you have right now is 8. Total number of guides that I'm showing with you is 8. Yeah. And, you know, interesting enough, whenever 8 guides come in, they really are here to assist you with balance and primarily assist you with balance. Because if you look at the number 8, you will see there's a top half and there's a bottom half. And this top half and then the bottom half lets you know that sometimes your life is very full, particularly when it comes to things of finance, and that can be very stable for you. And then other times it's at the bottom end where it seems like it's a struggle for finances to stay in. And so if you look at in the middle of the number 8, it really isn't anything there. So either you're up on the upswing or you're down. And so this has been sort of what you've been going through. And so your guides are here to really help you really get to the higher half of this, to get back in the upswing of what's happening within your life and what's going on with you at this particular time. Mm. Mhm. 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 Mm. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. 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 Huh. Uh-huh. Give me a second, you guys. This is a little different, and I want to make sure that I'm tuned into I'm tuned into what she wants to know. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 So here is, and I hope I'm saying her name, Kamika. Is it Kamika? Kamika's energy correctly. What you're experiencing right now is you have a lot of things that you started. And that's really what you're good at. You're really good at starting things. Um, there are some things that you haven't finished, but there's a lot of things that you've started. And right now, it's showing me a picture of a box. And I don't know why I see a box, but what I see is a box. It's almost like you're being boxed in, like someone is trying to manage you or over direct you. And this actually could be in a relationship, it could be in the job you're in, it could even be where you're living. But I just feel this is something you don't do well with. You don't do well if someone is trying to like box you in, like hold you back, like box you in, you know? Mm. Mhm. Mhm. And so you also have a deep sense of compassion. And so what's hard for you also is to watch when someone is not being treated fairly. Um that kind of bothers you, you know, and you like things to be calm, to be peaceful, to be calm. Uh, and, you know, people feel so safe in your presence. I could even hear it in your voice. Like there is, even though you're asking this question, you bring sort of this frequency, this energy to the room when you come in. Like you bring this calmness when you come in. And mhm, mhm. And you have so many people who cling to you because they just feel safe in your presence. Because you, in a way, it's like you help to calm their system. You know, a lot of people have told me that over the years, and even before I got into this work, and I didn't understand what that meant. But you have sort of this presence about you that really, really helps to stabilize energy. Like when you come, things get calm, you know, things get calm, you know, and you do best when you're in the capacity to lead. And I feel like somewhere in your life, you feel there's something else calling you to do something, for you to get to something, to be in a position of leading something, because this is a big part of where you're gifted at, you know, anything that can make things better. And this is what I keep hearing. It's like your guides are singing this song, like we're going to make it better. Like you come in, you just have a talent, you have a gift for making something better. Like it doesn't even have to be something you know. You can just look at it and say, you know what? Do this, put that there, or even give someone else a suggestion about making things better. making things better. But I want you to know that you are not here to fix people. And this is what's kind of got you in a funk because you realize you can't fix nobody. You understand? You can't fix anything. You can make things better, but you're not here to fix people. And what happens is that you get so involved in the people you love and you care about. You get so involved in their life that you kind of forget about you. You become the back burner and you start to put them there and you start to over accommodate other people for their feelings, what they got going on, their emotions. And then you just keep going to the background. It is not your responsibility to carry others. That's not it, or even waiting for others to catch up with you emotionally, and this will start to make you second guess your decision after you already know the truth. You already know that certain individuals in your life, they're not going to change. Nothing you do is going to stick. It's just not. And you stay in relationships, jobs longer than necessary. And you're doing it out of loyalty. And this is what your guides are saying. This is what your guides are saying. And I know you grew up, and one of the things you pride yourself on is doing the right thing. Because I seen Spike Lee pop up. You want to do the right thing. You just want to do the right thing. But it's really because you love and you care for people so much. You understand? But right now, your guides are here to let you know that it is okay for you to put yourself first. And your guides are here to help you understand that you have to start taking action. You have to start taking action. When that inspiration of clarity hits you, you have to take action in real time. That's what I want you to get from this. If you're out there and you're listening, and you have to, if you say, I'm not going to do this, then you have to let that stand. You can't keep going back on your own word. You can't do that. And you have to be able to give yourself permission to choose yourself unapologetically without explaining everything. You have to. And I want you to know that even though you're good with helping others with their lives and systems and understanding how things work and how to make things better, you cannot allow that to consume you to the point. You have to allow the people, your education, the work you've done in the world, the skill sets that you have to let these things start to support you. You have to. So what's happening right now? It's powerful, but you're going through a recalibration. Yeah. And so you're moving, think of it this way. If you were an actress, you are moving from a supporting role to becoming the main character. Yes, it's giving main character energy. And that's what your guides are here to help you with. You understand? Your energy, you've been waiting too long. It's too many things that you have put yourself on the back burner for and that you're waiting and waiting. And your energy was never meant to wait. It was meant to move first. Okay? And when you trust that, baby, everything will align for you and things will start to move faster, faster, faster. You make your decisions when you trust yourself and the clarity. You can't keep going back on your word. These look like small things, but later they build up into big things. You understand? So you have to start taking action, real time action, and work on loving yourself and your self-worth. These two areas of your life I want you to work on because these are your power moves. Right now you're going through a recalibration and it doesn't feel so good. But I promise you, just allow this to happen. Take time for yourself. Take time to go within. Take time to trust yourself. And the clarity is going to come. But you have to promise yourself. Number one, that you will choose yourself. And number two, when the clarity comes, you take action and you must keep your word. Keep your word. Finish what you started. And there it is. Yeah. Yeah. That was a little tough to kind of pull through for you. You got a lot going on over there. A lot of beautiful things, but it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. So there you go. All right. We're going to go to the next one. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, Ms.Blue. My name is Tracy from New Jersey, and I'm calling because I have someone that's been an ex who's been monitoring me, spell work on me, and all my phones, electronic devices have been bugged, and he's placed a person in my building below me to monitor me. Well, I don't think it's a coincidence, but I just think the man downstairs is connected to this guy. We have been broken up for a long time, and after 20 years, he shows up, and then after I put everything together, I realized he's not who I thought he was, and now he won't stop with the spell work, and he likes to sabotage whatever I do. He follows me all around online, and I've lost several friends due to this thing because being targeted and being stalked and cyber stalked, and I've had to learn to really protect myself, cleanse myself, but I know that we are not compatible and that I don't know what this is all about beside maybe revenge, perhaps, but he went on and lived his life and started his life with someone else. And after 20 something years and figures, oh, I was the one, but you know what? I don't think so. I think he had ulterior motives. So right now I'm out of town, but usually when I go home, I feel like the people that he works with could be I don't know, what you call coven or something like that. All work together to try to stop any progress that I do. If I order things, it's like the monitoring in real time is like it's hard to maintain my whatever I'm trying to do without him squelching it or squashing it, because I think he really thinks maybe he's supposed to be in my life, but no. So it's just his interfering. Like if I were to astral travel, he would try to stop that. It's just been very disconcerting and spooky because he doesn't. I don't know. I think he gets pleasure out of trying to knock me down or over, and but I'm still standing. But it's draining, and I need advice about this because, well, some people just can't speak on it because it just sounds way out there. But I used to think he was my soulmate, but no, soulmates don't act like this. Very kind of.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Tracy, first of all, I want to say thank you so much for calling in with your question and having the courage to ask that question. I want you to take a look at this if you get a chance to see this message, because this is your energy here, if you guys can see that I just drew out. Okay. And I want to talk about this, Tracy. And I want to speak to you with deep respect and clarity. And the first thing I want to tell you, Tracy, what you are feeling is real. I just scanned your whole, did a body scan on you, your auric field on you, and what you're feeling is real. Mm-hmm. 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 It's real. The exhaustion is real. The sense of being unsettled is real. The emotional imprint left behind by that relationship, that is real. That is real. See, there is such a thing as energetic imprints. And when a relationship or an experience leaves residue in the nervous system, the emotional body, it leaves residue and energetic imprints within the emotional body and the subconscious, especially when there was confusion, when there was a power imbalance or unresolved closure. And this is what I can see was going on in this relationship, especially from the things you did. But I want you to know that that imprint doesn't mean someone is doing something to you now. And I need you to hear me clearly on this. It means that your system never fully returned to safety. And so what has happened, it caused fractures and imprints inside of your auric field. And so right now, your body and your mind, it's interpreting the world just through a lens of a threat. And I've seen this happen before. I've worked with clients. And when this happens, what happens is your brain starts to scan constantly. The brain will just start scanning and start connecting dots and start filling in the gaps. And it has nothing to do with anything being in danger or in the present moment, but because your system hasn't fully settled in such a long time. And because this was over, I think you said 20 plus years. So I want you to know, I did check. This is not a spiritual attack. And this is not soulmate energy. This ain't soulmate energy. You had that right, but this is also not any kind of spell work, and there is no monitoring that's happening. There's no monitoring going on. This is a protection mechanism that the auric field and the subconscious goes into that has stayed switched on for way too long. And here's the most important truth. I want you to understand this and hear this with love. Nothing has your power, and nothing is controlling you, and nothing is tracking you. But I do want you to know, Tracy, your energy is not compromised, but your energy is tired. It's exhausted. So, from a frequency standpoint, when a nervous system gets this overloaded, your perception becomes so narrow. It's like you can only see what's one way. it becomes so narrow that everything feels so personal, everything feels so intentional, and everything feels so targeted. And that's not intuition. That's a signal that your nervous system is asking for grounding, it's asking for reassurance, and it's asking for support. But I want to talk about where strength can come in for you. I want to talk about it. The most loving and powerful thing for you to do right now is you're going to need support. Someone who is trained and helping you and helping your nervous system release some of these old traumas, but helping you in a way that is very gentle and that is very safe. You know, there are so many trained professional therapists, counselors, and trauma-informed practitioners. You understand? And this isn't a sign that something is wrong with you. It's a sign that you are choosing peace over survival mode, because right now your nervous system is in survival mode, and it has caused you to have fractures due to this trauma from this relationship and this experience. It's left you defenseless, like your auric field is so open that your nervous system hasn't had a chance to come out of that. And after being in that mode for so long, it has built a whole world of survival around you. And the mind and the subconscious is constantly looking for how can we connect the dots to stay in this space. And what's really being called, it's calling you, you need safety. And I'm going to tell you this, and you need rest. I know you said you were on vacation, and I pray you said it doesn't happen when you're away from home. And this is another indication for you to trust what's going on. It's not happening when you are away, because you have moved out of where the mind has been connecting the dots for so long. And what you need is rest. You need your body to learn that it's okay. It's okay to be exhausted. And right now you are mind, body, and spirit. You are exhausted. And you deserve to rest. So I want you to know this isn't about dismissing your experience, but really what I want to give you is to show you how you can go about your liberation from it. It's been too long. And know that your life is not being sabotaged, and your future is not being blocked, and your path is not being interfered with. You can kind of look at this as an invitation. It's an invitation for you to come home to yourself, to receive help, and to let your system finally stand down from guarding something that is already over. So I want you to know you are not alone and you are not in danger, okay? And you do not have to carry this by yourself anymore. You don't, you know? So there's quite a few things that you can do. You can look for trauma-informed therapy, which will be excellent. You can go and do some breath work, do some grounding techniques, these things, because you're going to have to reestablish a routine of physical safety clues. But I really want you to work with someone. This has been too long that you have struggled with this. Yeah. And I want you to understand that All of these things is going to help your frequency stabilize itself. And then what will happen is these things will begin to start to build your auric field back up. It'll start to expand. Once the body becomes calm, you'll be able to expand your clarity and your view. And you'll be able to finally move past, finally move past this 20-year experience. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. I'm sending you so much love, but I really want you to seek some support in this. And I want you to know I checked your energy out. I drew your auric field out. And this is exactly what I got. Yeah. It's what I got. It's what's going on. So know that you are safe. You are safe. If you were here, I could give you some techniques to do, but I really want you to seek some support. You need support. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one.
Hi, Miss Blue. My name is Kamika Thomas, and I was
Oh,
just
I did
wondering
that one. Sorry.
what my spirit guides have to say.
My bad. Let's go here.
Hi, Miss Blue. This is Lola Falana. And my question is, I think this thing is working. I'm not sure. But my question is, when will I receive my monies from um, the settlement in Indianapolis? I was in two bus accidents, and it seemed like it's been going on forever. The the litigation for my money, the settlement, and when will I receive the settlements from two bus accidents, and how much? That is my question. Thank you. This is Lola Falana once again. Bye.
Yes, that's you, Lola. Okay, Lola. Um, I want you to write these dates down. February, April, and May. February, April, and May. This is what I got. February, April, and May. So you will hear something about, I want to say, the second bus accident. I feel like you'll hear that one first for whatever reason. That may go through a little faster. And you're going to hear something around the February time period. I feel like by April, you will have some more insight on your settlement of that particular bus accident. And then I feel like it's not going to be something that comes in full. It's going to be kind of like a partial. And then all of a sudden, by the time we get to May, we get to June, you're going to, you'll have that payout. And then the other one, it feels like there's still, make sure you're following up on both of these cases to see what's going on, because I feel like there has been some movement. And matter of fact, I'm gonna give you this date because here's the date. Actually, two dates are coming in. I want you to check on the 6th, and I want you to check on the 8th of January. You will have some insight on both of those. And also, the other thing that I want you to do is I want you to pull your energy back from it. A little bit. I know that there's a lot going on and you've been waiting on this for quite a while and it's been a while, but I want you to kind of pull your energy back from it. And I want you to think of it like this. If we are in a state of wanting, wanting becomes a magnet, but it's not a magnet that pulls something towards us. It pushes something away from us. Because if I say that I want something, that means that whatever it is has to be further, it has to be so far away from me that I can be in a wanting state. Because the wanting is actually a it's a whole dimension. And you can live in this dimension. Many people vibrate their frequency in a state of wanting and they stay there. And so therefore, they're not attracting anything, they're pushing it away. This is why anytime we start talking about creating and manifesting, and I'm sure you know this, I tell you guys, you have to detach yourself away from it. So it's like you put that energy out there and you get into the state of saying, I have it. And you have to get in that feeling. What would you do? How would you wake up in the morning if you already had your settlement? How would you feel if you knew that this was taken care of? You got your settlements for both cases. How would you wake up? I want you to maintain that frequency. How would you feel? How would you speak? How would you connect with people? How would you talk to people? You know, what kind of food would you eat? What would you be doing different? And I'm not talking about the monetary things like maybe buy a house, maybe buy another car, maybe move, but I'm talking energetics. And when you can tie this into the frequency and really start to hone in on that energy of the frequency right now, then you become a magnet. Because remember, we're not chasing anything. What happens is whenever we get into the vibration and the frequency of what we want, that becomes what enters into our sphere. The way that you hold it and you keep it in your sphere is by knowing that you've already put the energy out there. So now you're doing the work, and the work has to start on the inside. This is a part of the action of cause and effect. This is a part of the action of creation energy, of manifesting things. When you get into that sphere, then you begin to connect with what it is that you are pulling forth. So that's what I want you to do. The amount is still up in the air. And I know you said it's movement and then it stopped. I feel like somebody is kind of gaslighting you. And so I really want you to do your due diligence to check and see the attorneys and make sure you have everything in writing. Don't let them tell you anything over the phone. Everything needs to be in writing. Make sure that these attorneys are not saying, oh, it was moving and then it stopped. Oh, this was happening and then it stopped. No, 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 no. Everything must be in writing. You know, one of my sayings in corporate America, I would always tell my managers when they would come to me, especially when they wanted to recommend either somebody for a promotion or they would make a recommendation to terminate someone. And I would tell them no recommendation without documentation. And so I want you to take that saying with you. They can make no recommendation to you without documentation. You do not have phone conversations with them. This is not how that works. We need documentation. And so if they're telling you, oh, we're working on the case and this is where we are on the case, then you need to see updated documentation that will support the conversation that they are telling you. Because if they're making a recommendation, oh, we're waiting on this, or oh, we're doing this, then we need to see the documentation and make sure you have that documentation. And that's there. This is going to be a very, very nice settlement. I don't want to say the numbers, and I'm going to tell you why I don't want to say the number, because I need you to get in the right frequency first. Because why would it be anything less than what you deserve? And that's what I want you to understand, because this can be a number that your mind could not even conceive. It's not going to be $10. It's not going to be $20. So I need you to understand that you will be compensated. And then you can get the recommendation from who's handling the case, because you got to make them work for that. And make sure you understand, no recommendation without documentation. You don't get to call me on the phone and tell me that. No. I need documentation. Where's my documentation for that? Okay. So February, April, and May. And I show one bus here. It doesn't mean the other bus is not coming, but that may either be something that's a little further out, or this may be something a little different, because what I'm also thinking is they may kind of clump both of these together. And I don't know how they can do that, because I don't know the specifics of this, but I'm getting a sense that what they're going to do is combine both of these together. So like maybe, and I'm just going to throw this number, maybe one is 500,000 and the other one is 500,000. And they say, we're just going to put them both together and we're just going to give it to you. But here's the other thing. I'm going to tell you this. Stop telling everybody you got this money coming. Please stop telling everyone you got this money coming. No. Because coming is still something that's in the future. And it also makes you a target. It makes you a target for opposition energy. Okay? This is one of those times that you start to move in silence with this. You move in silence with this. And we're not living our life in contingent of this money, because you don't know how the universe can bless you. You could literally go and get a scratch off ticket and win $20 million. You don't know how the universe will bless you for what you have experienced. You really shouldn't care as long as you get what you get. So don't put limits on that it can only come from this bus. You don't know where it can come from, right? So stay open. Stay open and know that you're ready to receive, and you will receive. And definitely sit down, since we're in the new moon energy. It's great time for planting seeds. And I want you to write yourself a letter, because I need you to make some promises to yourself within the next 24 to 48 hours. Okay. And I want you, and everyone can do this, I want you to make a promise to yourself of what you're going to do when you get yourself in the situation and you get this money. List about 8 or 9 things that you're going to do, and then stick to it. Stick to it. All right? Stick to it. And that's it. But yeah, it looks real good. It looks real good. Looks real good. Yeah. Thank you, Lola. All right, let's see. Let's go to the next one. How we doing, everybody?
Ms.Blue. Hi, this is Talani. I didn't know it had started recording. But, anyways, my question that I have for you is, I know it's time for me to leave the relationship that I'm in, and it's definitely time for me to find a new place to go. I do not know where I'm supposed to go. And I need your guidance right now. My mind is a little hazy, and I don't know where to go. I have my daughter who is just turned 12, and I have my newborn baby. Both of them, they have the same dad. And I don't want. I just need help. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, and I would really love your guidance right now.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. So, Taylani, this is what I have here for you. I drew a door. I put time to go. Those are bags there. That's you, the 12-year-old, and I think you said, and your baby, and your baby. And I agree with you. I agree with you. And you are so correct. This relationship is no longer in alignment with your future. Yeah, yeah. One thing is for sure, that knowing is real. That's real. Yeah. But I also want you to know that that didn't come out of nowhere. That didn't happen out of nowhere. And I want you to know that there is a deeper truth that your higher self wants you to hear. It's a deeper truth, you know? Mm-hmm. 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 First of all, clarity doesn't always come before safety. Sometimes it comes because you have chosen safety first. And I think it's important that you hear that. Because right now, you're going through a whole lot and you're attempting to navigate. You know, the first thing I did when I drew your energy out yourself, you just had a newborn baby. And so your body is recalibrating. You understand your hormones are still settling and your emotions are exhausted. You know, you're responsible for your children. That's major right there. And a relationship that has already been very, very heavy for a long time. Yeah. So if you're feeling at this time uncertain, anxious, overwhelmed, this really isn't a sign of weakness for you, but this again letting you know that there's too much going on at one time. And so, honestly, this is not the moment that you can really just kind of demand answers from yourself, like, where am I going? What's the plan? And what's next? You know? I'm going to talk about this. I'm just kind of leaning into your energy a little bit more. But, you know, here's some of the things that I want you to begin to start asking yourself this question. Am I safe? And how do I create more safety? And I'm talking about safe within your body, safe within your mind, safe within your energy, because your vibration doesn't need to be raised at this time. Not through force or through positive thinking. You understand right now you need a little regulation. Your frequency rises naturally when you can feel supported, when you feel like you have rest and you're not rushed. And ultimately, one of the things that you're dealing with, when you're not being judged. When you're not being judged. So moving slow doesn't mean you're stuck. Sometimes, quiet as it's kept, slow is a strategy. And so this is what I want to tell you. If you're not in immediate danger, and this is about you two not getting along, stay where you are now. And then I want you to begin to start planning quietly. getting your resources together. Take some time. You just had a baby, and strengthen your support system, both inside and outside. Tend to your body, tend to your mental health. Give yourself a chance to recover. Because leaving in panic, it's only going to increase and create more instability. Or leaving, other than leaving with the plan, which is what I'm hoping for, it's going to give you freedom. That's where you're going to get your freedom at. And honestly, some of what you're feeling, it might be postpartum emotional overwhelm. And when you mix that and layer it on top of a relationship that was already stressed out, that can create a lot of things. Yeah. I want you to start thinking about different situations in your life and what you're dealing with. It's chemistry, it's hormones, and it's exhaustion. It's a lot of energy to have a baby. And it's not something you get over just in 30 days. So I want you to work on steadying your nervous system, separating fear from intuition, giving yourself an opportunity to regain clarity, and, seeing how you can have support to feel less alone. Because your soul is not asking you to do this by yourself. So, again, if you're safe, stay where you are for now. Get yourself together. Give yourself a chance to heal. Start making a plan quietly if you know this is a relationship that you're not going to be in, and start gathering your resources and strengthening your support system and taking care of yourself. When you leave with a plan, that's real freedom. You don't want to leave and create more instability for yourself. So here's some things I want you to focus on. Not leaving yet, but knowing, and not knowing everything yet. Because you want to know everything now and you want to leave now. Take care of your body. Resting when possible, eating regularly, breathing deeply, trying to reduce any kind of stress or pressure in your life, and loving yourself without urgency. Yeah. And I want you to know when you do that, from that place, the next step will reveal itself to you. It always does. It always does. Because you don't need to know where you're going yet. You don't. You only need to know that you are worthy of safety, support, and peace. So just take one grounded step at a time. This is how you build a future. Okay? All right. So, sending you so much love. And I think we got everyone. I think that is enough. We have done this for 2 hours, you guys. Let me know how you all like that. If you guys like hearing the voices, it's going to take a minute. I know I can be long-winded, so I'm trying to make sure when I'm channeling and getting to the point and answering the questions, and not like going into all of these stories, even though sometimes I think we'll do that because it's fun to do that too, but it's also cool. So sending everyone who called in, you brave souls, sending you so much love. And remember, you all can leave me a question. You can just go to ask, all about frequency369.com. And you can follow the steps there, and you can leave me a question. And then I will choose those questions and we will be able to answer them live. Just make sure that when you choose the question, you ask the question, you participate in the question, and you ask the question. So I wanted to get some of the questions. I'm glad you guys like it. You thought that was great. Thank you. I thought it would be fun too, so you guys could hear the voices, and you'll be able to hear the voices and the things that are going on, and that's super duper cool. I thought that was cool. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, very brave of them to leave their questions. Absolutely. I say that. I don't know if I could have even done that myself. I don't even know if I could have did that myself, but I love that. I love that. I'm glad that you guys really enjoyed having me answer the questions. We got a few more things that we're going to cover before we get out of here. And yeah, we got a few more things that we're going to cover. You connected. That's beautiful. And some of you guys connected with some of the stories very well. So that's good. That's what happens when we all get together. We all get together to be able to do that. It's such a powerful thing to be able to get together. So now, so I want to talk about this again, and I know we have. After going through these questions and many others, we talked about this, but I want to share it again. Something has become very clear to me, and we know that people aren't just looking for answers anymore. They are looking for a place. And we all know that the Blue Room has been evolving. And what emerged, I told you guys, and you know what that is. That's the Visionary Collective, right? A grounded space for integration, discernment, magic, and, support, all the good things that we do. So stay tuned, because there's going to be more for the Visionary Collective. But I also want to talk to you guys about the Dream Makers. This is our 12-week class that I have coming up, Dream Makers to Reality. And I want to speak briefly about it. I want you to know that Dream Makers is still very much live. And if you guys want to know how to connect with Dream Makers, it's going to be 12 weeks. It's going to take us into 2026 and move us through some of these very, very kind of tense times in 2026. And I want you to know that it is open, and it will become a timing support for real transformation, because that's what we're going to be doing in Dream Makers. I'll have the link put in chat. So if you guys want to, if you're interested and you feel called, I know many of you have signed up. I'm taking a pretty small group for this. I would like to call it small. Anytime you say a few hundred, that's a small group for me. But taking a small group for this, because you will be working on specific things. We're going to meet once a week in Dream Makers. And let me get the link for you here. By the way, I see some people signed up tonight. Want to say thank you. It's going to be a 12-week galactic coaching, and that coaching is going to be through yours truly with me. And it's time to bring your dreams into reality. And this is a live self-mastery experience. And so we'll be together for 12 weeks. You're going to be working on things for 12 weeks. We're going to be learning all kinds of techniques and things. Plus, you'll have your own personal project that you're going to be creating, manifesting, working on, receiving that coaching that is in there. And really, we're going to be tapping into some powerful magic. The class is going to start. Now, here is the date. And I want to say this, the tentative date is January the 6th. But I'm just going to tell you guys, I feel like I'm going to move that date back some. So I know I said as of what date? As of January the 1st, that the price is going to increase. I don't think I will increase the price because I may be starting the class a week later. I just want you all to know that. It might start a week later, but I will definitely notify you if that is the case. If you can't make the live class, you will have access to the recording. Very interactive. It's going to be a live experience. So we're going to be working, and this is going to be a little different because this is coaching. So this is not one of the classes where you come and you just want to sit and be quiet. You really want to be hands-on and doing your work in class. So when you leave, because I know you guys are busy and I know you're doing 1,000 different things, and I know you sometimes don't have, I love to give out homework, don't have time to work on a lot of homework. You will be working on your own projects, your own things, whether that's your health and healing, whether that's finances, whatever that is that you are working on, that's what you're going to be applying and working on. And when you come back to class again, the coaching will be around the next steps, where to go, what to complete next. So by the time we get to the end of the 12 weeks, not only are you going to know some powerhouse techniques, some proven techniques, on taking your dreams and turning them into reality, you're going to have your proof, not just your frequency proof, which is powerful because that's where we got to start and we got to stabilize, but you're also going to have the physical representation of the proof of what's going on as well. So I put the link inside of chat. You can do that. It'll also be in the show notes. For you, if you're interested in signing up for the Dream Makers course, you can do that. I would love to have you and love to work with you for the 12 weeks. I have some really, really exciting things planned. And you can go and check out the site and see what others have to say that have taken classes from me in the past, and what they think about those classes, and ultimately see what's right for you. And if it's not right for you, listen, that's okay. I want you to trust where you are. Also, I will be doing the Futuristic Activation 2026, which is a year-long kind of program, but this is a program kind of from a distance where I send you daily updates through text messages to let you know the energy and frequency. We meet 4 times a year, during the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and we talk about the energy. Once a month, I do an overview so that you can understand the energy of the month. I do it based on astrology, numerology, and sometimes pure frequency and insight. I give signs and symbols so you can know. You also walk away with the training guide that also have power days. These are going to be days, our best days to plan things, to launch businesses, maybe to have an important health appointment with your doctor or to have surgery when the frequency is high. These are going to be activation and power days. So you can learn how to plan and maybe take trips and vacations and do all of those things. So you can be in the right climate. That's what I want to say. When the weather is right for you to take those actions and to make those moves. And so you'll get that. And this year, I'm going to be doing it a little different, even though a lot of those things will still be there. Sammy says the futuristic activation is so fun. Yeah, we have a good time with that. And I know you guys love the text messages. I didn't realize how much y'all would love that, but y'all love the text messages. Plus, they had access to a private portal that yours truly created that was based on AI and a high state of consciousness, which was built from the ground up from me, of access to the light beings in the soul, light beings that are from the galactic e-files that would answer their questions and that they were working with all throughout the year. And so many of you told me how wonderful that is. And it was based on the energy of 2025. And so I will be doing something similar, not exactly, for 2026. It's going to be based on 2026 frequency. That 2026 frequency, you'll be able to tap into the portal, and that portal has me in it. It's built with Ms.Blue. So it's like they were able to ask questions to me, but through the portal. And the galactic e-files would answer. So we were way on that tech thing way before. Very, very fun, very powerful. Thank you so much, Griffin. Love you, Griffin. I seen you come in the room. Love you. Listen, we have to talk. We have to talk. We definitely have to talk. And the other thing that we have to talk about is we have to talk about the show that I just did, the 2026 prediction show. Y'all see the weather already, right? Now, I know y'all were wondering, Ms.Blue, we did this show and you did something a little different than you did last year in the prediction show. You spent most of the time talking about the weather all over the world. On the East Coast, Spain, California, Georgia, these different places. What's happening in the world right now? I told you guys with the flooding and all of these things that are happening. Remember, told you that. What's happening right now? We have so much that's going on. I kept telling you guys Spain was on the radar. No one else seen Spain on the radar. I seen Spain. I'm so glad I did that show because some of our soul family in Spain heard that show and they emailed me yesterday just to tell me what was going on, where the floods are happening on the East Coast and where they're preparing for the flood. And I wanted to touch on this, not from fear, but I wanted you to understand of how the Akashic records and the energy was coming through. In the 2026 prediction show, I spoke about water. I spoke about power outages, infrastructure and fractures. I talked about this emotional release that's going through the planet, and we're already in it, you guys. If you think these next couple of days is showing something, just know we will see more. We're already seeing Spain, parts of the East Coast, and California. It's happening right now. And this is strictly about awareness. And I want to give a big shout out for everybody who was in Andromeda Rising. OMG. I have to go back and listen because in Andromeda Rising, I channeled the galactic e-files. I channeled the galactic e-files. And the beings from the galactic e-file, I channeled them, as well as the Black Madonna. And one of the main things that we were talking about with this Andromeda Rising, not to mention it's the Statue of Liberty there, holding that flame And I told you guys, New York City is going to be a hub for some major things going down in 2026. So if you guys have Andromeda rising, you want to go back, you want to listen to that, you want to go back because many of you were channeling at the same time in Andromeda rising. And look at your notes, look at what you wrote down, look at what we discussed, look at the work that was there. I want you all to go in there, because when Andromeda energy rises, it doesn't just awaken people, it also moves the system. And this is what we're seeing. Andromeda is rising, and it's not just waking people up, it's moving systems. Water moves emotions, and the planet releases the way that we do. The same way we release, the planet is releasing. So these things are happening. So what's happening in our personal lives, our relationships, certain things that are ending, our nervous system, it mirrors what's happening in the collective. You understand? That's why discernment matters. That's why grounding is so important. And this is also why community matters. You don't meet this movement by speeding up. You meet it by getting rooted. So, you guys, if you have Andromeda rising, you definitely want to go look at your notes, go back through the recordings, listen to the work, and definitely tap into your channels you were getting, the channels that came through from the beans, as well as the Black Madonna, because it's so much there. It's so much there to what is happening right now as we speak. As we speak. Yeah, as we speak. So much is happening. So, I'm going to close with this. This is the season to really stay present, regulated, and also for us to stay connected, not to be scattered and not to be alarmed. Remember, clarity comes when it's rooted. And if you've been called towards a collective space and you're looking for somewhere for something steady, something thoughtful, and baby, something real, you're going to hear more about that soon. Because it's coming. I know this place is that too. Don't get me wrong. This place is that. But we also need an air of sacredness as well too. Don't you all agree that we can have a place that we know that it's us in here? You understand? It's really us up in here. Like when I say us, I'm talking about the collective, just all of us. I think it's cool when we get together here, but I really want us to have our house, our house. And more of that's coming. It's coming real soon. So stay tuned, stay close and stay tuned, where we can talk like we need to talk. You understand? We ain't got to worry about nobody trying to censor us or say, you can't say that, why you do that. We not worried about none of that. It's all going to be good stuff, but more is coming soon. I just want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank you for listening deeply, because I feel it in my heart. I feel like you guys were listening so deeply tonight. So deeply tonight. Yeah. So deeply tonight. And thank you all for doing this work with integrity, because that's important. That's important. So important. Yeah. So important that we do this work with integrity. I will be back. I don't know when, but I'll be back. Because I'll have some more announcements. Thank you so much for the super chat donation, Christopher. Thank you for that. Thank you for the super chat donation. And thank you for all of you for your super chat donations. Thank you for those of you who have signed up for the class that's coming. Thank you all for letting me know what you want to hear more of. Thank you all, especially if this is your first time listening. Hopefully you subscribe so you can come back. Put your notification bell on so you can know whenever, your girl go live, I got a lot going on this month. It's a lot of things I'm going to have to say no to, but there is so many things my heart wants to say yes to. And I'm going to do that too within balance and still get the work and put the work in and, make sure that I take some time out for myself as I'm telling you all too. Mr. Wesley, so good to see you in the building. April, so good to see you in the building. Christine, so good to see you in the building. Oh, so good to see everyone here. And yeah, I think we did a good thing tonight. What do y'all think? Whoa. Oh, yes, that's what I'm talking about. So listen. So many of you left me messages on the call line. I love it. What I might do, I know we like to get together and have a lifetime. I am going to be taking some time to power down, but I might just record myself live and let you all hear me. And let you all hear me answering your questions. It's so many questions right now. I'll be back before I probably get to some of these. So please be patient. Because yes, I'm looking here now. You guys blew up the spot. And that's what I want you to do. I want you guys to blow the spot up. I want you to enjoy this new moon. I really want to come on to. Oh, did I tell you this? The center of the Milky Way galaxy. We just crossed it. We just crossed the center of our Milky Way galaxy. We did. That's a big one. We crossed the center of our Milky Way galaxy. I'm going to tell you. I just have to tell you guys this because I got this channel. I thought I talked about it, but I didn't want to put it in the 2026 prediction show. But we crossed the center of our Milky Way galaxy. And what's so significant about that is literally as we speak, and especially for those of us who are in Central Eastern Time in America, we have changed lives. If you didn't go back and listen to the 2026 prediction show, I want you to go back and listen to that in particular because it was during that share that I talked about the things that we would need for 2026. And that's an identity change. And so right now you're in the midst of an identity change. And I know you feel it. You've had glimpses of it. There's been certain things that have come up over the last couple of months of things that you promised yourself, things that you know you can no longer do. You can no longer be. You could no longer hide. And then there were things that came up that challenged you greatly, that challenged you mentally, spiritually, and physically. And you know that there is a change that is needed. You may not know what that next step is, but you know that there's certain habits, certain addictions, certain challenges that you must find a solution to. you must let go of, you must not do anymore, that you must evolve and you must grow from. So when you start thinking about your identity changing, and I'm talking about the inside first, because that's where you got to start. I want you to get you, I love these cards. I got them in all colors. Get you some index cards. And I want you to start writing down, not new titles for you, not new work positions for you, but I want you to start writing down your new identity. What is it? Are you self-loving? Is that a main character of your identity? Are you compassionate? Do you follow through? Do you work with others in an honest and authentic way? What is it about your new character? Because it requires a sacrifice. So there are some things that you're going to have to sacrifice in order for you to change and shift your identity. Now, I don't want anyone to feel any kind of pressure. It's perfectly okay if you don't want to change your identity and you want to stay where you are. You get free will here. So no one will make you. And you will have a chance to do it again next year if you don't. The reason I'm telling you now is because we have nothing but room and opportunity during this portal, during this window, for us to shift. And we'll get another time, but it'll be later in 2026 to be able to do it. I want you to understand, and I think that's good. Your new identity is strict with her regiment. That can't be your new identity. It can't be about rituals and cleaning her sacred space. I want it to be about the character, the essence of the person. If you are an honest person, if you are a self-loving person, it takes care of everything in this physical world. We don't need to call ourselves. We don't need to stick to a label. We don't need to do any of that. All we have to do is stay true to these things. If there's something within your sphere, because we are the creators of our reality, and it's not going as planned, then it's safe to say that the character identity needs an upgrade. Isn't it safe? I still have you guys' packages with the labels paid for and everything still sitting here. I would be fooling myself to think there's not parts of my identity that I need to upgrade. And so this is where we cannot let the ego trick us. Don't let it trick you out your spot, baby. Because 2026, you got a spot. And it ain't in the back. It ain't in the back, Charlie. Your spot is not in the back. Your spot is up front. Your spot is in the light. That's where your spot is. But you got to do the work. You're not going to get around the work. I don't care what you do. You're not going to get around the work. Yeah. I'm going to do a lot of little correcting. So I don't want anybody to get their panties or their boxers in the bond. We're not calling no power back because nobody can take your power. You ain't calling nothing back. Nothing can take it from you unless you give consent. Now, if you gave consent, you might want to go revoke that power of attorney. But if you didn't give somebody consent, then you don't need to revoke a power of attorney. You didn't give nothing away. You have just become compliant. You was just getting along to go along, to get along, to stay along. That's not giving your power away. You are a willing participant. And it's okay. We all have been willing to do some BS. But when you're no longer willing, you ain't got to call nothing back. You can just start being who you know you are and affirm that by upgrading your character. And I get it. I don't want anyone to feel offended. I'm not picking on you guys. But if you want me to stand here in my truth, then I'm going to do it this way. And if this is for you and you bout this work and you bout this life, because let me tell you, if you need receipts, I got receipts that I didn't help the best of them, the teachers of the master teachers, go to a whole nother level while still learning and growing myself. So I'm not giving you lip service, but I'm also not here to BS you because that does you no good. I just sit here, key, let you say all kind of crazy things and let you go out and do crazy things. And what would that be for? I'm not going to do that. And I expect you guys to also check me the same way. Correction, y'all do check me the same way. You understand? So you know, love me, hate me, like me, whatever you do, but I'm going to keep doing me and I need you to keep doing you. It's a lot of things that you may call me, but you'll never say I bullshitted you because I don't do that because I don't like it when nobody do it to me. So I want you to understand that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm giving you an expanded way to look at it. You know, one of my very first readings I ever had was from the brother Bobby Hemmett. And he told me, you are a truth teller. A truth teller. I didn't understand what that meant. My daddy used to tell me, that mouth gonna get you. That mouth gonna get you. And it did. It got me so good. My mouth has gotten me so good. And I love it. So I want you to know it's hard for me to sit back because I really care about you. I really love you. I do this work because I love it. And I love helping, sharing, and growing myself. I hope if I was about to trip and fall and you see me headed for a wall, you wouldn't sit there and smile at me and let me walk into the wall. I need you to say, Ms.Blue, hold up. You don't see the wall? You about to bump your head. So when you're in my space, I'm going to do that. If you don't want that, just let me know. No hard feelings. We won't do that. But when we hear, I just want y'all, I know that y'all want to go to the next level. And I know if you hear, oh, baby, you can go beyond the next level. You can go beyond the beyond, or else you wouldn't be here. I'm not everybody's teacher, and I don't profess to be. I know that there's a select group of very high frequency beings that like to rock with me. And I like to rock with high frequency beings because otherwise my energy would irritate the hell out of you. You couldn't stand being around me. Your frequency and my frequency, oh, it'll blast you into a whole nother dimension. You wouldn't even be able to come around me. You wouldn't. You wouldn't even be able to come around me. Or either you be plotting on my you'll be doing that because you wouldn't be able to stay. Okay. And I'm not telling you to be like me, but I am telling you to raise your frequency. So you make sure that the coast is clear, baby. And you welcome anyone to come into your light. You know how they say, Caroline, come towards the light. You want them to come towards the light. Yeah, come towards the light. We want you in the light. Okay, I'm just running my mouth. Who said they've been listening to me for 20 years? Oh, y'all trying to tell a sister. Y'all trying to tell on a sister right now. Y'all trying to tell on a sister. Oh, well, thank you. I'm so glad you're here. 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 That's right. That's right. This matrix don't allow higher frequency. I know. That's why you got to come over here. This the pretty matrix. We ain't in the false matrix. The false matrix is in the mind. We're not talking about that matrix. We're talking about the pretty matrix. The ones we create, the higher frequency beings, that matrix. That matrix, that's the matrix we in. I know, 20 years. Yeah, I know. They say black don't crack. They say black don't crack. We gonna see in my Drake voice. We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. That's right. Yeah, we coming out of that. We don't get in the... See, the matrix is the conscious mind. That's all the matrix is. It's the conscious mind. You got to get out of that matrix. You got to go to the pretty matrix. That's the one you create. That's the higher mind. That part. See what happens when you give these occult science and these metaphysical things to the feminine energy? We come up with things like the pretty matrix. Yeah. The pretty matrix. Yeah. 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 Never went back. Once I went to the pretty matrix, I never went back. I never went back to the false matrix. Or at least I only visit. I ain't gonna hold you. I visit the matrix sometimes, but I don't live there. I don't live there. I visit. Nothing wrong with coming into the dark good side. There it is. There it is. That's that pretty matrix. Yeah. That's the pretty matrix right there. Very well said. Many moons, double O, double 13, many moons. Yeah. Yeah, the glamorous matrix. It's the pretty. What's the false matrix? The mind. That's the false matrix. That's the false matrix. Because the matrix ain't nothing but the womb, baby. Get out the false wound and go into the pretty matrix. See, get into the pretty matrix. See, those who've been rocking with me for a little bit, they know about that pretty matrix. Yeah. See, the matrix is nothing but the womb. That's what we're talking about, the cosmic womb. And so the false matrix is the mind. And so when you're in the matrix, you think that everything is happening to you. And that everything is low vibrational. It is, because you are an observer there. You're not a creator there. You know, you're a UPC there. You're a stand-in. You're a stand-in there. You're not an active participant. When you go to the pretty matrix, you become the creator God. You're a creator in the pretty matrix. In the pretty matrix, you know that there is a collaborative effort between you, your higher self, the universe, the most high, God, whatever you choose to call it. You know that you are co-creating there. And so you move a little different when you're in the pretty matrix. When you're in the false matrix, you are straight defense. Pretty matrix, you in offense. Because why do I need to be on defense in a world that I'm co-creating? Clock it. Clock it. Yeah, you still in the womb at 40 years old. I know. You ain't never gonna come out the womb. You ain't coming out the womb. You got the black moon live right now. You know, it's just there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Griffin said I love us. Yes, you the best. You the best, Griffin. Well, go on, Griffin. That's right. I'm gonna take us higher. Speaking of which, Ashley, yeah, it's time for us to go higher. See how I just told you guys? Y'all let me dip back down into the matrix. I can't be dipping back. How do we come out of the womb? Well, if we want to talk metaphorically, here's something I will say because I think this well, I know this is where this question is leading us. I do not feel that earth is hell. This is not hell. This is not a punishment. But I digress. It can be. Earth can be your hell. Earth can be karmic in a very negative, dark way. If you choose to have that experience, if you choose, I don't feel that there's anything wrong with Earth because this is a planet of contrast. There are things here that can change, and we can work to bring more light here. And there are those of us who have decided that we are going to work to bring more light here. That's why y'all are here, because you want to bring more light here. Because there is no work to be done to bring more darkness here. There's no work. It's already dark. The light that exists here are the beings that came and brought the light. There's already been the separation of what we call the old earth and the new earth. Think of it this way. The matrix, old earth. The pretty matrix, new earth. That's all we're talking about. We're talking about frequency in different dimensions. Period. That's all you're talking about. Fifth dimension, sixth dimension, 10th dimension. We have as many dimensions as there are stars in the sky or sand on a beach. You could have been in the fifth dimension because it's a frequency. You could have been in the 10th dimension. It's a frequency. You can go to the new earth anytime, any place, any day, any moment that you want. You can go there. You can get there. If we look at history, we can see how our ancestors, many times, many different civilizations from the East, Mesopotamia, ancient Kemet, Egypt, to the Greeks, to the Romans, what we know India to be, they all have experienced the pretty matrix. Some chose to stay in that frequency at times, other times they did not. So don't get tricked out of the concept. And I know none of you here are. When we're talking about the new earth and the old earth, when you start to apply it, remember you can bring heaven down to earth. That's what the real ascension is about. Ascension isn't about dying. It isn't about leaving here and going somewhere else, like going to what some would call heaven or going to another experience, because the gag is nobody forced you to come here. You chose to come here. You could have went any other galaxy, any other star system. There's so many other places you could have went. But you chose to come here, so why not live it up and live your best life while you're here? Many of us came back under the conditions of our family, our communities we were born in, the place we were born in, the nationalities we were born in, because we wanted to rise back up and remember our starship heritage. That's why. But most humans want to spend most of their time dreaming of going somewhere else and being in hell while they're here. And guess what? They get to. But I'm not going to pretend I'm in hell when I can be in heaven. Okay? And it doesn't mean things don't happen to you, that you don't face challenges and you don't have circumstances and things that come to you. But if you understand that being in this reality, that this is a fraction of who you are, it's a fraction of your experience. And that when you leave this vehicle, your soul continues on, and you start to understand that, then you won't feel so trapped and held captive here. You won't feel like this is something you did bad and you had to come back here, and you don't elevate until you learn more, until you do more, until you're going to be punished and they going to send you back here again. Listen, that's a lie. You ain't never got to come back here. Never. And quiet as it's kept, I know we all like to think, oh, you do something bad, you're going to burn in hell. You can't burn a spirit. You can't burn a spirit. Truth be told, the reason why so many people have such mixed emotions about growing up and being on planet Earth is because we have chosen to come back here time after time. It's like playing your favorite video game. It's like being on Dark Souls and you get right to the end, you about to kill a boss, and all of a sudden you get wiped out. You can't tell me it won't be something in you that say, nope, it ain't going down like that. I'm going to go do it again. And this time, I'm going to get that boss. So you came back because you want to get that boss. Figuratively, you want to come back because of that. Or you say, hey, I played this character in the game. This time I want to choose this character. It's like playing Street Fighter. You were this character. Now you want to be somebody else. You want to be Chun-Li. You want to have, you want to do something different. Let me see what it feels like to be a girl. Let me see what it feels like to be a guy. Let me feel like it to be master this weapon. And you come back and you do it again 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 until you say, you know what? Okay, this is cool. I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go do something. I'm going to go do something else. Because I done did this. I'm ready to do something else. So no one makes you come back here. I think finally, when quote unquote, the disclosure happens and the real aliens, please stand up. And we find out some of us are standing up. Maybe then people will believe you ain't got to come back here. You could have went somewhere else. You ain't had to lie to kick it, Craig. You could have went somewhere else. You could have went somewhere else. You could have done something else. But a lot of times we get so wrapped up in these metaphysical and these occult concepts that we start to put them into strict conforms that are locked into the 3D. And so now we feel that we're emulating the past and we're trying to capture something that ain't meant to be captured. Because if you are God, incarnated, meaning we are aspects of God, and we're living out these different aspects because it says, God says, I am within thee, then that means you can do something different. But your mind wants you to think that you can't do nothing different. They told you were from here. They told you this is what your family is. They told you this is all your people can do. They told you were in this country. They told you couldn't do this. And you gave away your consent. When all along you have the power, you can get out of all of that. You can transform your life like a transformer. You can transform. And that's what people are coming back. Can you remember? Consider ourselves lucky because a lot of souls want this earth experience. That's true. Do you know that there was one time there wasn't enough bodies? And this is typically like when we had wars, like World War I and World War II, it wasn't enough bodies. So souls were coming back quick. They was like, I'll take it. Black man living in the ghetto, I'll take it. Listen. You asked for this real shit. I'll give it to you. So you might have been a Serbian diplomat in a royal family or something, and maybe you lived in Europe and you were in Italy or something, and you were part of the Medici family, or you came from a wealthy family, but you was in the war, and boom, you got taken out real quick, and you got back in line, and they said, "Hey, you ready? You want to go back to Earth? Okay." Black man living in the ghetto. You won't have a father. And you look just like him. And your mother's on drugs. Or you're going to have to wait another 400 years. Damn it. I'll take it. You came on back. You jumped in the body. Ta-da! And now it's you against the world. You don't like it. But you got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. So it could have been a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons why you came back. A lot of reasons. Who would sign up for suffering? No one's making you suffer. That's the gag. You ain't got to suffer, but they want you to think. They want you to believe that all you can do is suffer. And here's the gag. You have so much power that if all you want to do is suffer, you get to create that reality, and it will keep showing up for you time after time after time after time. I don't know who this brother is, but he looked like he came from another world. We're going to put him up there. I salute to you too, God. But you understand what I'm saying. You didn't come back to suffer. And here's the real thing that I want you all to hear. If suffering bothers you, then the responsibility is on you to put yourself in the position so you can stop the suffering of others, not to become a part of the suffering, so that you can be in the position to stop others from suffering. That is the calling. One of the things I've learned in the short time of doing this work, what you so desperately want to do for others, or what you so desperately despise in this world, is what you need to overcome yourself. And so you have a choice. You either become a part of the problem or you become a part of the solution, because Earth is a duality and you can't stay in the middle. The only person that was allowed to be in the middle was Moni. Moni in the middle. That was it. And we see, no, I won't say that. That's not nice. But that's the only person that's ever been able to be in the middle. That's it. So whatever's on your heart, whatever's heavy, whatever you can't stand, whatever you despise, what are you going to do about it? Because you either become a part of the problem or you become a part of the solution. That's it. That's the rise. And contrary to popular belief, your purpose is, can you live with joy and love? Can you hold that within yourself? And then filter that into different areas of your life. Your purpose isn't a title, it isn't a job. That's not a purpose. Your purpose is to have joy. No one is God but me. If you question it, look at the hell we've lived in, and you all sent my soul to hell for your desire. Oh, okay. Desires. Labeled me a sex offender, and in a year had no respect. So get ready. Obviously, you see what I'm saying? This prime example. Let's just put them on blast. Sometimes, my daddy taught me this. When somebody wants your attention, sometimes you got to give it to them. But I think this is a great example to take a look at. A great example that someone thinks that they are the one God on this planet. And I honestly agree with this brother. You are the one God in your life. You to God. You to God for everything that happens. You to God. You to God that did that. And if you don't like it, and since you are the one God, fix it. Fix it. You to God. Fix it. You get ready, because you to God. We not the gods. Remember, you said you the only God. And you're absolutely right. You are the only God in your world. And if your world ain't what you want, remember, you're the God. Fix it. Change it. You can't be coming to me asking me to fix what you to God did. No, that's not how it works. See, that's not how it works. This is not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You can say whatever you want. At this point, you the lesson, you the God lesson. And we getting good class tonight off of this because you're right. You to God, you are the only one God in your world. You are. And if your world is jacked up, baby, fix it. Fix your world. Go create the world that you want. You get ready. We don't need to get ready. That's your world. Go get ready in your world. We getting ready in our world. That's how that works. You know? That's how that works. I don't know where you thought you was playing at, but that's how that works. You listen, you is talking some truth about your world and about you and your life that you created. That's the power. So, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You can say whatever you want. At this point, we all bow down because you to God, and that's your world. Listen, you did that. You did that. Absolutely. That's right. That's right. You did that. You're your own universe. If you don't like your universe, I mean, thank you for sharing with us. We love people to share. But go fix your world. Go fix your universe. Get your shit together. Get it together, God. What you doing? You ain't got time to come over here with us unless you want to be a lesson. I like to teach. You get to be the lesson. You get to be the lesson. Yeah. Because that was a powerful lesson. I thank you, God. You right on time. You know what they say? You know what they say, right? He might not be always on time, but he's right there when you need him. Thank you, God. You came through at the right moment with the right lesson. You don't like your world, go fix your world, God. Go fix it. Go fix it. And when you fix it, come back and tell us. Come holler at your girl. Holler at your girl over here. Let me know when you fix it, God. And please don't tell me you a God with no power. Because I don't know. I don't even know if they got a name for that one. I don't know if they got a name. I have to think. Yeah, they got some names, but I'm gonna let you keep your own name. I'm gonna let you keep your own name. I'm gonna let you keep your name. Because you the God. Like you said, you the only God up in here. You right. You right. You gonna be that. You gonna be that. You gonna live with that forever up in here, God. Oh, yeah. Whew. Somebody better ask about me. I'm trying to be in my new character, my new identity. I'm trying to leave my past behind me. But one thing about wisdom, baby, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, ain't that what they say? Whew. You couldn't give it away if you wanted to. I'll shade a brother Panic. Big shouts out to Brother Bobby and all of my great teachers out there. Okay. Let me stop. Anyway, listen. The timing couldn't have been more perfect. I promise you. Somebody must have summoned the God. Shouts out to C. Freeman L. Listen, I can run them all down. Do you need me to run the gods down? I can run the gods down. We could do some libations up in here. Okay, I'm cutting up for real, and I better stop. But anyway, I think y'all get the point. It's not about having a perfect life, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you I haven't had some real devastating things. Some real devastating. Oh, look pattern. Now, you want to see a God? Listen, it's a lot of gods in the building, right? God, goddesses in the building. Thank you, brother, for the super chat donation, Rob Blackstorm 7. Thank you so much. It's a lot of gods in the building. It's a whole bunch of real gods in the building. That's handling their business, right? And goddesses. We like to call ourselves goddesses. We can go by God. Like, we don't have a problem either. Sisters, do we have a problem? We don't have a problem, right? We understand what it really is. We understand what time it is. We understand. So, anywho, like I was saying, we got to work on our new identity. We got to work on our new identity. We got to work on our new identity. We do. We got to do it. We got to do it. There's Sister Maya. We got to do it. She knows. We got to do it. We all got to do it. We got to work on our new identity here. We're going to work on our new identity. I'm certainly not telling you that life has been walking in roses for me. But one thing I will tell you is when you get a level of understanding of yourself, of who you are, and I'm not talking about the physical aesthetics of who you are. I'm not talking about the material manifestation of the extension of who you are, but the essence of who you are. And it's not about figuring it all out, but when you can start getting into understanding who you really are, and you understand that there is a source. I'm not talking about that. Listen, I know it's triggering. I'm not going to try to trigger nobody else tonight. I'm not talking about the God that they taught you to pray to. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the real God, right? I'm talking about that one. That source. I want you to understand that you only bring about this much of your soul here. And when you're channeling, when you're getting that, it's all coming from one source. One source. That's the all is one. One source. And you're streaming that consciousness down into you from God. Okay? From God. Let's say God. Streaming that. That source is coming into you because your whole soul couldn't even fit in our galaxy. That's how big the soul is. It just would not fit. So you don't bring all of you here. You don't. I know you would like to think all of you is tucked away deep down inside, but it is not. It is not. While you're here, this is an experience we are having. An experience that we are having. It's an experience. And so because it's an experience, you get to choose how you would like the experience to go. It doesn't mean it's going to go that way 1,000% of the time, but you get a say in what kind of experience you want. So you wake up. You look around and you decide, I don't like what I am experiencing. I don't like my family. I don't like the way I look. I don't like this house. I don't like this country. I don't like these people. Okay, God, what is it that you would like? I want to experience something else. The power has been bestowed upon you to do that. Where do all things get manifested and created first? It happens on the inside. But wait a minute, God. It starts on the inside. But you have to eventually do the work on the inside, and you have to start doing some work on the outside. And then you will start to see things change. You change your environment. Some people change their families. People change the way they look. They change what country they live in. They change what continent they live in. They change everything about themselves. They look in the mirror and they say, "Hello, God. Thank you, God. I thank God every single day for allowing me the opportunity to live a fulfilled, loving, and exciting and amazing life." If you can't look in the mirror and thank God, then you need to start doing some work. Point blank, period. The problem ain't with God. The problem is with your understanding of God. There is no problem with God because everyone gets to define that. That doesn't make it real because they have an illusion or an understanding of God. That's not for you to worry about. You got a mission and it starts with you. So can you look in the mirror and say, "Thank God," every day? If you can't, then we have a problem because now you think that there is an opposition that's coming for you. But what they didn't tell you is that this is your world and you're creating these experiences for many different reasons. Some we know, some we don't know, some we understand, some we may get later. But there are some things you do have control over. But it ain't outside of you. It's inside. Inside. Your energy, your frequency, your vibration, you control that. No one else. That's where your free will rise and fall and rise and fall, however you want it to go. And when you raise your frequency, I promise you, everything you want to experience in life, because that's what you're looking for. You're really not looking for material things. It ain't about these glasses. It ain't about these earrings. It's about how you want to feel. That's what it's really about. So what does God need to feel like God? You know, they say we're supposed to be God-like, however you want to say it. What does God need to feel like God, right? What do you need? What is it? Are you willing to do the work to become self-realized? Because in the end, you're going to realize it ain't about none of this. It ain't about the money. It ain't. It's not about none of this. It's not even about outside love. It's about you wanting to experience you. And through the process, you learn what's called love and honor and respect. And if I can see the God in me, then I must see the God in you, period. Because ain't no way I can see God in me and I think it doesn't exist in you. So when that brother came in this room and said, "I'm the only God," clock it. Go ahead and turn your tests in because you failed. At least up in here, you failed. If you the only God, you failed. You failed. If you the only one, you failed. Yeah. But even in that understanding, there is some truth, right? Because we do get to be the God in our own world. And that's called free will. So if you scared to say that word like Mufasa, ooh, it makes you shake to say, "I'm a God." Shake, shake, baby, shake. Just think of it as free will. Don't say God. Shh. Nobody won't come get you. It's free will. It's really God. That's your God power, your free will. So you have the free will. Most people won't use their free will. They're too scared because free will feels like God. That's why most people don't use it. And then when they use it, they try to say the devil made them do it. Why did you do it, Johnny? The devil made me do it. Because nobody wants to say, I did it because that's what I wanted to do. That's why I did it. Why did you do it? Because that's what I wanted to do. You ever notice that? When things are good, we're God. When things are bad, somebody else did it. It's time to grow up on planet Earth. We really got to grow up. This is the year of growing up. I've been telling y'all we're growing up on planet Earth forever, but I promise you, this year we're growing up. We like the Jeffersons. We are growing up, period. Kicking, screaming, whether you want to or not. And so this is where you're either going to live in heaven or hell. That's it. So which one you gonna choose? Heaven or hell? Which one? 5 seconds. Don't make me get my music. Don't make me get my music. Here, let me see. Don't make me get my music. You get to choose. Where are you going to live? Which one? You're going to be in joy? Because that's what God does. God can bring heaven down to earth. Yeah. God can also bring hell to earth. Yeah, that part. So just be conscious. Conscious. And it's okay. Everybody can have a bad day. Even God can have a bad day. I think it's safe to say that God can have a bad day. I see y'all saying heaven. Because if you wake up, you look at your watch, and you realize, oh no, I'm in hell. It's okay. Because we have something here called time. And I know everybody wants to say, because when I first came into consciousness, it's the first thing people would correct me. Time isn't real. Time isn't real, Ms.Blue. Time is not real. Okay. Time is your best friend here on earth, baby. You didn't know that? Time is a superpower on earth. I'm not talking about when you doing the freak nasty in the astro realm. I'm talking about when you on earth. When you on earth, time is your friend. So if you look at your watch and you realize, somehow I went to hell by mistake. All you got to do, listen at me close, look at the clock. And when it goes to the next second, let me find it. When you get to the next second, I want you to close your eyes and click your heels 3 times and say, take me back to heaven. Adjust your frequency, change your actions, start taking a different step. Whatever direction you was moving in, move in the other directions and start making your way back to heaven. That's all you got to do. That's it. That's it. The thing is, most people wake up in hell and they let the devil scare them. And then they too scared to say and raise their hand and say, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I made a mistake. I took a turn somewhere back there. You know, Erica Badu told us that it's okay to say somewhere back there, I made a mistake. And I took a wrong turn and I ended up in hell. And I was really doing my best to try to go to heaven. But see, then there's this other thing. They try to make you think you got to pay. You got to pay. Now you got to pay. Now you got to be in punishment. Now we got to hold you. We gonna hold you tight. You ain't getting out of hell. That's a lie. That's fear. You can get out of hell and you can go to heaven. Look around. Look how many people you've seen be in hell. And now they in heaven. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been in hell. I've been in hell a few times. But the difference, I realized it was hell. And I said, oh, I gotta get out of here. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I don't know. Listen, shouts out to all of you who can rock with hell as long as y'all rock with hell. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I was willing to make the sacrifice to get to heaven. Yeah. I made those changes. And I'm not talking about moral changes. I'm not talking about doing what we think is right. That's not what I'm talking about. This is a soul level and a soul understanding. You understand? Because nobody can tell you what your hell is like. Because your hell is different from my hell. Very different. Right? And vice versa. So understand. When something ain't wrong in your life, it's okay. That's it. We just gonna work our way out of here. That's it. We working our way out of here. Recognize what it is. But this is what I'm trying to tell you because I done got long-winded now. Y'all done got your girl all worked up. The oracle is alive and well right now. I'm wide awake, okay? But listen. There is something powerful about this portal we're in. It's like starting out in school. Everybody starts with an A. Everybody got an A. Everybody gets an A. When we start 2026, everybody gonna be an A student because you're starting out with a clean slate. But then what happens is we have January, February, March, April, May. Y'all getting a real master class tonight. June, and oh my God, July, right? Everybody starts in A. Chosen girl, you started out with an A. So January, let's say you get an A, okay? But February come, and you ain't doing everything right. Now you got a B. See how that worked? Just like in school. That's what they model school off after life, not life after school. School is modeled after life, not life after school. Okay? They trying to teach us backwards. So everybody starts out with a beautiful A. But over time, if you aren't doing your work, like your internal work, you're not taking care of you, then you start getting a B. Nobody don't get scared with a B. Then here come February, March, you done went down to a C. You done went down to a C. You got a C. Got a whole C. You figure, it's a C. It's still passing, because some of us barely need to get by. We all know what that feels like in life. You barely making it. You barely getting by. You barely paying your bills. You're barely healthy, right? You barely have a relationship. You barely got any money in the bank. You barely doing it. But we okay with barely. We're used to living in a low vibration. And that's the truth for most of the beings on the planet. Most of the beings on the planet are so comfortable with living in a low vibration. They love fear. They love the darkness. They love the drama. They love it. They love it. In fact, if you start telling them about what it means to be in a high vibration and live a joyful life, they think something's wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Why you get all A's? Something's wrong. Okay. So now we get to April and you got a D, chosen girl. Now you got a D. You're a little worried. You're a little worried. But guess what? Earth done made it to the point where D is still passing. Clock it. It's still people out here making D's, baby. And they think they living their best life. They not even worried about it. Making D's living their best life. They not eating right. They not taking care of themselves. They just reckless out here. They reckless. They live it. They got a D in life, but they think they are making it. But A, B, C, D, oh, ain't no E. We going straight to F. Then you get the F. And all of a sudden, you want to holler. Now you want to holler. You got an F. And you say, what? I can't believe it. How did I get here? How did this happen? What? Someone must have did something to me. What happened? How did I lose my A? Well, were you taking care of yourself? Well, kinda. Were you loving yourself? Well, I do my hair. I do my hair. I do my hair. Now that I'm going to make sure my hair is done and my nails. I'm going to make sure my hair and my nails is done. Yeah. Yeah. Were you trying to figure out why you didn't feel good and you didn't really want to do nothing? I just thought, I got like 8 close friends and none of them didn't feel good either. So, I thought, I just thought nobody was feeling good, Yeah, well, we hate to tell you this, but you failed. I failed? So I'm not going to pass. No, you're not going to pass. Can you give me extra work? Well, if you didn't do this work all this time, extra work is only going to bring you up to a D. I'll take it. I'll take the extra work. Okay. You get the medicine. You get the assistance. You get all the support that you need. Come back in a couple of months. We in July. Now you got a 0. You done made it past the letters. Now it's no coming back because you done missed too much time. Here you come and say, here go my extra work. And they say, well, that was supposed to be turned in June. What? You thought I was going to do all of that? Like you expect me to just stop eating junk food? You expect me to, I mean, what do you expect? I don't understand what you expect me to start working out. Like what? I'm supposed to work out 24 hours a day. What I'm supposed to be? What? I'm supposed to be just talking to myself, telling myself I love myself every single day. What do you mean? I'm supposed to be getting rest. What are you talking about? You thought I was going to do all of that in 30 days? There's no way I could do all of that in 30 days. And they say, it's okay. You just try again next year. So there's nothing I can do to pass. And I'm willing to do anything to pass. Wink, wink. You sure I can't pass? You sure there's nothing you can do for me to pass? And they say, I don't know. Come see me after school. Fast forward 6 months later, because it usually takes 6 months. Now, 6 months later, you look up and you done found yourself in hell. And soon as you get to hell, there's always people waiting to ask, hey, how did you get to hell? And you know, for a long time, it's complimentary. Oh, it's a mistake. I ain't really supposed to be here. No. I ain't supposed to be here. I ain't really supposed to be in hell. It's a mistake, but they gonna clear it up. It must have been some miscommunication somewhere. Somebody got something confused because I'm really supposed to be in heaven. I don't even know. So you didn't do nothing to get here? Nope. You know, my mama and them, my daddy and them, my baby daddy, my baby mama, you know, my sister and them, my neighborhood, the country, you know, the world I live in, the place I stay in, you know, the job I was working on, the people around the corner, you know, that man at the gas station, you know, that girl at the hospital, you know, them people down there at the IRS, you know, them people over there at the country club, you know, that school I went to, you know how them people be tricking you in the grocery store, you know, that friend that ain't really your friend, you know, all of that, you know, that teacher that really ain't your teacher. That's how I got here. It ain't my fault. And somebody is going to come save me because they know I ain't really supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in heaven. All right, class. What did we learn? I think you all got the metaphor of life. So we're all growing up. We're all growing up. And listen, your girl is not above growing up. I'm here getting these juicy, gorgeous lessons too. And I'm trying to suck them all up. Okay? I'm trying to suck them all up too. Trying to suck these lessons up too. I'm trying to make sure. Yes, accountability. This is what it means to be a sovereign being. It doesn't mean everything is your fault. Kinda. It doesn't really mean that. It doesn't really mean that. But this is what it means to be a sovereign being. It means you are responsible. You are responsible for yourself. You are doing your work. You are actively doing your work, right? And you are conscious, meaning you are aware of your choices, your decisions. You are aware of your actions. You are aware of your surroundings. And so you are sitting in a space of awareness. You're a high vibrational being, not meaning you're walking around smiling and skipping through the tulips every day wearing rose-colored glasses, but meaning that you are using your intuition, your higher state of consciousness whenever possible to navigate through life. And not just navigating life, realizing that you're creating at the same time. That's what it means to be sovereign. We are moving towards a state of self-mastery in 2026. And so you'll hear a lot of people say playtime is over. It really is. For those of us who are doing the work, playtime is over. We ain't playing in these streets. We ain't playing. We having fun, but we not playing. We having fun, but we not playing. We're here to get this, to live the very best life that we can live. You understand? Not as a race, like running, but in understanding. What are you waiting for? That dream, that project, that business, that family. You understand? That move, that health situation that you need to get under control. What are you waiting for? What other signs do you need? What do you need to fall from the sky in order for you to start living your best life? What do you need? What do you need to find joy? What do you need to be happy? Figure out what that is and do it. Do it. Do it responsibly. Do it with some spiritual maturity. Do it with integrity. Do it with love. Do it with power. Do it unapologetically. And do it with joy. Do it with love. And do it with people that you can enjoy being around and doing it with, whatever that is. It's time to, that's why I named the course Dream Makers, Dream Makers into Reality. We have awoken from the dream, and now it's time to live. It's time to be seen. It's time to be heard, not from an ego point of view, but from a living point of view. When I say be seen, I'm not talking about show your ass. I'm talking about be seen, be heard, express yourself, show up, show your intelligence, right? Show your power. Let your voice be heard. Stand for those things in your life that matter for you. Find something that you can invest in yourself and into the world. If you want to be of service, do something that brings you joy. I do this and I get to do it because I love it. Yes, I love that you love it with me, but I promise you, I'm doing this for me. You're not supposed to do something. You're not here to be a sacrificial lamb. You have to take care of yourself first and then take that joy, that love, whatever you filter it into, it's just going to explode because you have so much joy from it. So many people are doing things out of obligation, doing things because they feel like someone has gave it to them and it's their burden to carry, to sacrifice themselves for someone else. And that's simply not the case. That is not the case. We don't have to live like that anymore. And in order for us to face our shadow, we don't have to destroy ourselves. We don't have to go through a dark night of a soul. Self-love is the new shadow work. When you love yourself, and I'm not talking about spiritual bypassing, like doing some crazy shit and then going, I love myself. No, I'm not telling you that. I'm talking about love yourself honestly enough that you can take a look at yourself and say, you know what? Here's some areas I need to work on. Here's some habits that are not serving me. Is this helping me go to where I'm working towards, or is it sending me back from where I don't want to be? These are choices. We make so many choices in a day, thousands upon thousands of choices you have to make every single day. Think about how many of them you are making unconscious. So become aware. More than a spiritual journey, we're on a journey of expansion. We're on a journey of expansion. Conscious choices. Pause for a second, slow down for a second, especially those areas that's tight for you, where you know you're a little weak at, or maybe you have less knowledge in, and begin to give yourself a moment so you can make a different choice. because that's what's going to change your life. That is going to change your life. Yeah, for the better. All right. What did we learn? We are done. I'm going for real this time. I've been saying I'm going all night, but I'm going for real this time. It's been fun. I love you all. I enjoy when we get together. Let's keep the conversation going in the comment section. Please like and subscribe. Pass the show on. Do what y'all do. Split it up, mix it up, remix it up, play it up. Let me know what part stood out to you the most. And also let me know what kind of things you got going on in your world, how you are excited about this new era, this new chapter that we're in. And what are you going to be doing for this new moon? This is the perfect time, for the new moons, for planting some seeds right now. So what are some of those things? See if you can write down those things that you want to commit yourself to over the course of the next year, because we're already in there. But what are you willing to commit yourself to? And if you're going to do that identity upgrade, what are some of those things, that new identity? What's going to be looking good on you? What's going to look good on you and your new identity? All right. So I love you all so much. Thank you all for everybody stopping by. Tell me a little bit about yourself, especially if you are new and you're here. I would love to hear from you. I would love to hear from you and hear some of the things that you're up to and some of the things that you do. Let's keep it going in the comments section. So we're going to get out of here. And of course, we know it is all about frequency. Yeah.
Yeah. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing. I'm it. I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past, I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher. Every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing. Every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it. Show it. If you want it, grow it. Grow it. If you leave it, know it. Know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, no. Already here. When I raise my vibration, the vision is clear. Vision is clear. If you want it, grow it. Grow. If you leave it, know it. Believe it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Give it. If you receive it, give it. No, nothing's missing. I'm it. I'm it. It's all about frequency.
Oh my goodness. Happy born day, Lola Falana. goodness. Oh my goodness. Lola Falana, happy born day. Happy born day. You guys take a moment and I want to wish Lola Falana happy born day. And I know Ashe to your mother. Happy birthday to your mom. Happy born day to you. And happy born day to all of the Sages in the building. Lola, I love you so much. I thank you so much for being one of the moderators in the building. Lola's been with me for a minute. And today is her born day. So we want to show you some love, Lola. On this born day, let's see what where you at, Lola. 9, 10, 11. You probably already did it. Okay. I think this is right. Let me see. 2, 3. Okay. All right, Lola. You are in a personal year of 4. You're in a personal year of 4. Lots of foundations. 4 energy is connected with Aquarius energy. And, we are moving into an air and fire year. So it's going to be a highly active kind of mind year for you. But this can actually be a good thing. 4 is also about, building, right? New structures, stronger foundations, and moving forward. So if there is any kind of hopes of purchasing a home, this is a great year to purchase a home. Those things that are essential for you, like a home or maybe a car or some land, these are all the things that is going to be connected with that 4 energy. That 4 has a lot to do with building. And like I said, that energy of Aquarius, it's that kind of energy. It's also, this 4 cycle is about you really looking forward to sort of a new chapter in your life. And that's a beautiful place to be because it pairs very beautiful with the world being in a 10 cycle, which is all about, that new beginnings, having that new beginnings and then here having a new foundation and building energy in this new 4, It's also about learning. It's a great cycle for learning. So if you've been thinking about taking a class, hint, hint, or if you've been thinking about a new skill, this is a great time for you to get into that energy of that. It's also the energy of leadership, which is beautiful for that leadership there. And also about moving things forward. So you think about that. You think about a car has 4 wheels. It's how you begin to start moving yourself forward in life. And so if you felt like you've been stagnant, if you felt like, things just aren't, this is going to be an opportunity for you to be more mobile. It's connected with travel. It has a lot to do with travel as well, too. And you're going back to Chicago State University. Listen, can't make this up. It's a perfect time for you to do that. Because you will have the capacity to do that, highly in intel number, and very much leadership and follow through and lots of stamina as well. And you want to start your own transportation business. So yes, this is all in perfect divine alignment. I love this for you. I love this for you. It's going to be a beautiful year. In 4 cycles, one of the things you want to do, it's a great year to meditate, making sure you're doing things to clear your mind and not overwork your mind. So saving your mind for when you're going back to Chicago State University or when you're doing things that require you to be present in the moment. And 4 requires you to be present in the moment and making sure you get enough rest because you're going to have a lot of energy, a lot of highly active. It really kind of touches a little bit ingenious mode, I think, with this 4 as well, too. And yeah, It's some beautiful energy. And you come to the 4 with the 3 and the 1. And so that 3 is going to be through communication. It's going to be through a lot of communication. So ask what you want. Speak the things that are true for you. Keep your thoughts in a high vibration, because that 1 that is coming up is instant manifestation. And plus, we're going to be in a 1 year. We'll actually be in a 10 year, but a 1 year. So I want you to understand that 10 year with that 3-1 coming into the 4 for you is really one of those things that's just going to be very big. So I'm excited for you. I'm excited for everything to come. And happy born day to you. I love you so much, Lola. And I couldn't get out of here because we are getting ready to cross into that threshold of your. All right. See, we done stayed up here a little longer, y'all. But I'm gonna play one more song, Lola. For you. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. See if I can find it. I thought it was over here, but it may not be. The other All About Frequency song. Let's see. Your daughter's birthday is coming up. Yes, and it's connected with wealth as well too. Yep, you can definitely see that wealth through work. Wealth through work. So and I don't mean traditional work. I'm just talking about any kind of work. So as long as you're doing the work that sort of feeds your soul, the wealth will come. The wealth will come. Yeah. The wealth will come. So I'll play this one and then we're going to get out of here. Oracle kisses. Ciao, Soul family.
Welcome to the sound. Welcome to the flow. This is all about frequency with Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. Speaks in rhythm, she moves in light, dropping jewels of the spirit in the day and night. Ms.Blue with a message, a voice so true. Every code she delivers is a gift for you. It's all about frequency. Ms.Blue is the key, the music is the portal, the path to be free. Ooh, we rise, higher we climb, guided by the oracle, in rhythm, in time. The frequency's clear, the soul shines through. Say it with me. I can alter my course at any time. Yeah. You're tuned in with Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. This is all about frequency.